Yo-ho. That's not a pejorative term. I use it for my homies. I say yo-ho. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Good weekend. Good Saturday. Maybe Sunday. I don't really know how days work. I'm given these devices that instruct me on what the days are, but I feel an innate and undying questioning of its reality. Don't you? Mates, thank you for coming in. I know the stream's a little late. I'm still having weird internet problems, but it's been stable for quite a while. Knocking on the wood as hard as I can to keep that internet stability there. It's a weird problem. I cannot figure it out. Like, nothing tracks. Like, you know, if I run a test, everything is basically inconclusive. Like, Twitch will struggle to connect. It'll be like a really low rate, but then I can run this thing that just blasts my bandwidth, and it's fine. And then I can turn it off, and you would think, oh, well, maybe it's hogging up all the bandwidth. Once I turn it off, the Twitch thing should span. No, it has zero effect on it. I started fucking with VPNs because I was like, wait, maybe it's some weird geolocationing bullshit. No, nothing makes sense. I don't get it. I don't want to get it. I just want it to stop. It's all I want. Hey, Retro Matt. I stream to both directly, and that actually gives me a lot of data on the issues, because I can see YouTube's connection full, fine, and then I can see Twitch's connection dumping. And it's never the other way around. It's gotten to an extent to where I'm like, man, like, why am I streaming on Twitch if it keeps having these weird connectivity issues? Sometimes it is my fault. Sometimes I have crappy internet, but it's usually very short-lived. And if I ever have like it go, it doesn't last very long, and I don't know, whatever. As long as it's working now, which my camera hides the little green bar, so I can't even see it. Let me see here. I'm picking my flight for NobCon. I totally forgot to buy tickets. Wait, does that say I selected the seat? Or is it? Yeah, I think that means it's open. Shit. Alright, I gotta fix that. So I when I was like waiting for everything to start up, I'm like, crap, I really have to get my NobCon in order. And so I went ahead and booked my hotel room, which reminds me, I have information for Porphyry when they get in the chat. And then so I got that, and then I got my NobCon ticket, and then I got the and right now I'm getting my ticket, or my Oh, it doesn't want me to use PayPal? Wait. Okay, that's unnerving. Oh wait. I am deeply confused. Okay, now it says that my payment didn't work, but I do have a ticket. All right, I have a like PayPal set it. Oh man, that's weird. Shit. Try this again. Sorry. I should have done this any other time than right now. All right. You unlocked a free... Oh, yeah, I don't want that. No. All right. Okay, I got my flight. I'll have PayPal sort this out because it looks like I got billed twice, but I'll just, I'll have them fix that. All right, cool. I was able to get a fairly decent flight. Like, it's $437 round trip after fees and everything. It's like $200 there and $166 back, and then there's like $60 in fees. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby. But I'm excited. I'm excited about KnobCon. I always have fun in the past, and I've gone twice so far. I had to skip like 1 year. But went last year, had a really good time. The year before that, had a blast. This last time it was just fun. I met like more people. Almost got in a fight. There was a Pokemon convention thing or something going on at the same time, and I muttered under my breath that I was gonna take a walk to try to lose some weight. And I said that out loud. I was kind of talking to my friends, but I was kind of like talking to myself, like motivating myself. But these two people walked by, and they heard me say that, and they thought I was talking about them. And one of the persons, this lady, she was overweight, and but I was completely oblivious to it. I had no idea what I'd done or anything like that. And I'm just walking along, and I hear this guy like screaming like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And I like turn around like, "Ooh, something's going down in the lobby. Let me get my phone." And then I realize like, oh, he's talking to me, and he's in my fucking face. And yeah, it was stupid. He was just some bully looking for a fight. Like afterwards, he came back after I'd left. he came back and talked to my friends and that I was sitting with or I was near earlier, and they were like, oh, well, Sid's just kind of weird, I wouldn't take it personally or anything. It's good of you to apologize. The guy's like, apologize? No, I'm here to tell you your friend needs to settle down, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no, he wasn't talking to you. He was just talking to himself. He does that. He's weird, And I'll stand behind that. That's accurate. But then he mentioned something about being a Golden Glove champion. So he's some meathead just looking for, a reason to get into a fight. But it's like, I'm the worst guy to fight because I'm like 5'5". I'm just not tall. It looks silly. You look like anyone who tries to fight me just looks like a fucking asshat because they're always going to be taller than me. They're almost always going to be tall. At best, they meet my eye level, and then it's like, look how out of shape I am. What are you doing, man? This guy's almost 50. Come on, just let him loose. It's Sid. He's weird. Hey, Aqua East somewhere, Chicago, Philly, something like that. NobCon is in Chicago. It's more accurately in Schaumburg, Illinois. It's a cool event. It's not very expensive. If you get tickets now, it's like $55, but the tickets for the event are like $75. They're not very, normally, it's not very pricey. Really, the biggest expense is hotel. I just paid full rate because they give you they're supposed to give you a hotel discount through the NobCon link, but it never works. It never says anything's available or whatever. So I just book a room through their website, and most of the time the price is about the same. So I have like a Hyatt status anyways from work, so I don't get necessarily, it doesn't like discount the price or anything, but like all this other shit is fine, like comes with it. So I'm just like, who cares? I'll just pay for this. None of it matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To me. Hit me. Where the wind blows. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm excited to go to NobCon. We were looking into maybe getting a booth there, but we kind of realized that we needed to do more planning, and so I was like, you know what? We were both kind of like, let's hold off. Let's plan this a little bit more. We can do it next year. And also, too, it's like, I don't really want to be stuck at a booth. If I was making like buku's money, or I was like promoting a company or a product or something, yeah, maybe. But even then, I'd be like, dude, I don't want to be stuck there like all fucking day. I want to be able to get up and, stretch my legs, check out the other exhibits, go to the bathroom, just stuff like that. So we could kind of do it with two people, but we thought about it, and it'd be really nice to have more people in on the whole project. So I think the plan is to kind of do some mapping and some measurements when we're there, and then afterwards we can kind of use that information to kind of better come up with a better plan of attack. But I mean, I'd love to just be I don't think it'll ever happen because it's kind of an insane thing to think, and it's a little bit, honestly, a little bit egotistical, but I'd love to be like the US facing side of NLC, you know? Like, it just, you know, I wouldn't be able to be like an engineer or anything like that because I'm not that smart, not that knowledgeable, but, you know, I'm not that dumb either. I know a little bit. I know enough to get by. And it would be cool if I was like doing that and selling, you know, NLC modules there, or, you know, whole rigs, or, you know, whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'd be selling there, because, I mean, people go there to sell modules, but they really don't. I don't know. I don't see them, like, running out of stock, you know? Usually the last day I'll try to buy stuff, you know, to try to get a little bit of a discount. Ooh, look at that Dell dude with the Konnichiwa. Toriori Gato, Mr. Roboto. Well, Mr. Dell dude. Welcome in, mate. Anyways, I don't know. I really want to get something figured out there. I guess, you know, at the worst, I could have like a store. I could have my own store. I could have, you know, the other builder stores. Like, if I could actually just go down his list and go down and research all these US based stores and just be on there as a builder. And I was thinking too, with a lot of these modules, since they are a little quirky, I could feasibly QC them by just putting them in my rack, and then once I'm ready to sell it, I'll just put a fresh panel on it and we'll call it done. Because that's really all that matters, is appearance. The hours cooked in on the module are inconsequential. You know, if I put like 20, 30, 50 hours, something like that, which isn't a bad idea, just to make sure everything's bueno. You know, do like a 48-hour stress test. I think I kind of did that in the past. Anyways, just thinking out loud, farting out loud, my bad. Domo arigato, Mr. Del Dudo. Oh, there you go. That's smart. So if I wanted to get started building a synth, what would you recommend? It kind of depends on what sort of synth you're looking for. But kind of my go-to for people starting out these days, or what I recommend, like best return on your investment, best educational level, and actually it's practical. You know, it's just not a lot of bunch of shit that's kind of like, oh my god, I keep burping, sorry. Keeping it inside, but excuse me, sorry, mates. Erica Synth. So Erica Synth has, if you go to their shop, go down to DIY kits, and you're looking for the EDU DIY. So here's the whole setup here. You could get the whole thing for 500 euros. Not sure where you are on the planet, but honestly, for what it is, it's a pretty goddamn good deal. I guess there's two different variations of it. This one you get an oscillator, a VCA, an envelope generator, a sequencer, a filter, a mixer, a noise sample and hold source, an output to get it to like line level, and a wave folder. So pretty cool, pretty good start. If you didn't want to do it all at once though, if budget was an issue, you're trying to save a little bit, you can buy these things piecemeal, and they're going to be a lot easier on your wallet if you buy like, oh, I'll just get the filter, this paycheck or whatever. The cooler aspect is that there is a lot of information on all these modules here. So if you go to it, I think it's on this page. I'm trying to remember where it's at exactly. Yeah, so there's the manual. I don't know why it's not here. I might have to go to the... Well, where the fuck is it? Well, shit. There should be... Oh, god damn it, dude. I gotta learn to fucking read. So, you've got the manual here for this VCO. So, it'll go through the schematic, the bill, kind of a breakdown of the circuit component. You've got further on, and then you basically have the whole module assembly to walk you through the build. So a lot of stuff out there, you usually just get the bill of materials and assembly. You're lucky to get a schematic. So having a schematic is a really important thing to look at whenever you're thinking of taking on any project. Make sure they include schematics. You can get by without them, but you're really running, it's kind of a sucky place to be, because having the schematic really empowers you to be able to troubleshoot and fix everything easily and whatnot. This takes it way further and actually goes into explaining the circuit. And if I'm not mistaken, the person behind all this is Moritz Klein, who is also puts out YouTube content on all of this as well. So there's more than likely a YouTube video covering this whole procedure as well. They're very, very, very big supporters of DIY and one of the stronger ones out there. Yeah, I mean, they show you how to breadboard the goddamn thing. They walk you through straight up breadboarding it. This just goes on and on and on. So the cool thing is, let's say you don't care. You really just want to build it. You want the fun process of just constructing, which is kind of our whole thing. Then you can skip all the way down to page 46, and this is your basic build walkthrough. There's another shot of the schematic, the full one, the production one that you'll actually be working with. And then, yeah, board views, pictures, walkthroughs, the whole 9 yards. Everything that you're going to really need to get you going, especially if you're new. Like if you're an old salt, it's actually just nice to have all that data there. Like just it's all there. You don't have to fill in the blanks or anything like that. So that's the other side that's nice. Yeah, the tip-top happy endings, that's a great power supply. I can't remember how much that costs. I can't remember if it's pricey or not. But I mean, that, to get you going, it's out there quite a bit, so you can usually find, yeah. And you could probably find it used, too, out there as well. So it's kind of nice there. You can, I want to say it's like 1 or 1.5 amps. Let me see. Tip top happy ending kit. Let's see. Let's just go to. Oh, Jesus! It's like a crack in the universe. Let's get rid of the word kit. Power. Oh yeah, and it's called like the Micro Zeus, actually. I think it's called Zeus. Yeah, that's the power supply. The Micro Zeus. Da. It comes in white and black. So you can do traditional or goth. Da. Well, if you decide to go the Erica synth route. Oh wait, that's that one. Never mind. Let me go back to where I was. So if you decide to go the Erica synth route, it does include, that whole kit includes a case with power and everything like that. So this includes the enclosure with the power supply. They do sell one as well. The other thing that's kind of weird. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, the cutouts for the holes look specific. So it's kind of weird, but that thing's got a beefy power supply on it. The Micro Zeus, where does the damn... Yeah, 2 amps. So you've got like a lot of gas here. You only have 0.5 amp on the negative rail, which isn't too big of a deal, but I mean, that's your actual limit here. Your 5 volt is inconsequential because there's almost nothing out there that uses 5 volt that's DIY that I've messed with anyways. The Trump tax would be on it from, there is going to be that. You might check, let's see. I think SynthCube carries Erica Synth stuff. So that'll already have it worked in. Man, it's gonna be so much though. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's like a brand. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh. I was like, why did something... what brand are we looking? We're looking for Erica with an E. So they do have the EDU, and they do have the kit. So it comes out to about $650. So that's your... Oh, Sorry. Didn't mean to get your hopes up there. Let's get burned out here, too. Yeah, fug. Alright, well, I tried, you know? SynthCube is going to be, like, kind of your best source for this kind of stuff. Do they have shit? You know, do they even have, like... Is there a way I could, like, remove... Okay, here we go. So, in stock. Here we go. Now we're cooking with good looking. Alright, so... Yeah, here's like the Polyvox filter. That's kind of a cool project. They do have the EDUs though, but they only have whatever the fuck this is. I think it's the wave folder maybe. VCA, output, envelope generator. They do have the Polyvox VCO. Yeah, those are the Polyvox stuff. Oh, Porphyry's in the house. Welcome in, mate. I was having trouble with the internet, so I was kind of waiting things out, and it dawned on me like, oh man, I really got to get my knobcon in order. So I ordered all my stuff, and I followed the link to the Hyatt, you know, from the knobcon page, but like every time it says there's no rooms available. So I have to just go through a regular Google link, and then it suddenly there's rooms available. And I know you were mentioning an issue with finding a king, but not only did I find king beds available when I booked Tuesday through Monday, but they were cheaper than the twin bed options. Are you doing an hour drone? Oh, nice. We'll tune in. We'll tune in. But yeah, you might, you said you're having trouble getting the, a king-size bed, so you might ring them up. See if you got to grease the wheels with cold hard cash. Talk to the lady or the fella in charge. Yeah, they had like tons of, they had handy-capable and regular rooms, like for every type. King, they didn't have any suites. I noticed all the like nice rooms were gone. It was just regular rooms, but I got a high floor one, and I think I got a king because it was cheap. I usually just do twins, or not twins, but two queens, but you know, I honestly don't care. Like, I fit on the bed, so it's not, I don't have that issue too much. I don't get any sleep anyways in fucking hotel rooms, so it's just being a grouch. But, yeah. Yeah, so that's the other thing. I couldn't, well, like, that's what I was saying, when I clicked through, it says no rooms are available. But the rate was averaging $189 a night for the queen. Or for, I'm sorry, for the king. So, and then I think it was like $202 for two queens. That was the average price, like the, over that Tuesday to Monday span. But yeah, I would just contact Hyatt and be like, hey, I'm trying to book a room for this thing, and I need to get a king-size bed. I noticed if I try to book it again, I can get a king-size bed if I just go through the website. Is there anything I need to do to get this to work? Also, can you have Sid explain to me how to talk to customer service? I really would appreciate that. Just realized what I was doing. Like, what the fuck? Stick to modules, Sid. Not customer service advice, you damn fool. Anyways. So you actually do have quite a few EDU stuff here. I would recommend checking that out. It's going to be kind of a boring thing because, you'll have to build each module piecemeal. You won't be building a full synth. But I think it'll kind of, there's pluses and minuses, if you can't get something to work right, you can leapfrog over it and, deal with it later. If you're building a whole synth, like a synth voice thing, it's kind of a letdown. However, I didn't even think about this. If you're not looking for eurorack action, maybe you're just looking for a cool mono synth, might I interest you in the Shruti? Computer, show me the Shruti. That is not the Shruti. That is an actress. I said Shruti. God damn it. Synth. There. Much better. Much better. Anyways. So, it was originally made by Mutable Instruments. And then, I don't know if Modular Attic... Yeah, Modular Attic still has the boards. I don't know how much they... Yeah, they just have the filter kit. Basically, the way the Shruti works is it's two boards. There's one board that goes on all the Shrutis. That's the top board, and that's called the control board. And then the other half of it is the voice board. And that's basically where the filter or the effects or anything like that lives. Let me see if I can find... I thought it was Amazing Synths that did it. Let's see, it's called the Phoenix. Yeah. So there's the filter board. Let's see. So there's all these different filter boards that you can choose from. You can only choose one. You can choose more, but that's another story. Let's just stick to the basics here. So you have these different voice boards here that you can do. Some of them are based off of, like I have this one, I have the Polyvox. Some are based off the Synthicon, the Steiner Parker filter. Some are based off of the Moog ladder. It goes on and on. I have to look these up to remember what filter they are. But they're all classic filters that have been around for a long time, and they all have a really cool, distinctive sound. So you can see the build isn't wild. I mean, some of these are a little bit heavy in components, but for the most part, the build isn't very wild. And the control board is not a lot of stuff either. You're basically putting pots on, and there's a few chips that you put on, I think on both sides. What if there's more pictures of it? But anyways, it's an extremely well documented project. There's tons and tons of data out there, so you don't have to worry about that. But the other half of this is that, and I'm not exaggerating. I'm not being hyperbolic or anything like that. Once you have this built, you have probably one of the most powerful mono synths out there. Like it's insane. It's a mono synth. However, if you want to build more than one, you can chain them to make them polyphonic, multi-timbral. There's actually a unit that takes the voice cards. It doesn't take these, it takes a different form factor, but it stacks. You can have up to 6 voices inside one. And you can do multi-timbral, or you can do polyphonic or whatever. It's pretty cool. But it's an actual really badass synth. Like, you will be blown away with what comes out of it. It sounds so nasty, so good. And part of it is the core of the main board here. So it has you have 2 oscillators, 2 LFOs, 2 envelope generators. You have control of the voice board, which, let's just, for the sake of keeping everything easy, we'll just say it's a filter. And then you have, oh God, what else was there? There's I said 2 envelopes, 2 LFOs, 2 VCOs. I guess that's it. You have like a really interesting mix function with the oscillators. Like, you have additive and subtractive synthesis, but then you have shit like fold. I don't know what that is. One's just a bunch of greater than symbols. I don't know what the fuck it means. But it greatly changes the sound, and you can get some really, really nice timbers out of this digital DCO. It's what the Braids was beforehand. It's like this later became the Braids oscillator. But there's 2 in there, and yeah, you can do these weird algorithms with them to get some really cool stuff. That's like the top, and then the further in, you have a mod matrix, you have a sequencer, you have a really powerful arpeggiator. It's not just the cheesy up-down, like, you can build structures. It's real similar to the arpeggiator that's like in the Z1, which is fucking insane. That thing is incredible. So neat and so weird, because you can build like really complex structures. They're not just going back and forth or anything, or you can actually get some really cool patterns with it. It has that in there. It's just a beast. It's an absolute beast. The only thing that really holds it back or would make it just insane is if it was like 12 voice or 6 voice polyphonic or something like that. And you could do that. It's not going to be a cheap experience, because you have to build 6 voice cards, and depending on what you choose. We did start on a project where we were trying to surface mount this all down and make it eurorack. I kind of don't like the idea anymore, so I think I'm going to just make it SMD and just make it like a smaller form factor. Although, looking at it right now, I'm like, what the fuck else how am I going to shrink this? There's not much else you can shrink. There's some places. There's some places. Yeah, the Ambika. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Yeah, the Ambika is the multi-timbral version of it. I acquired one like about a year or so ago, but I gave it to my buddy because he's always wanted one, and he kind of missed the boat. And and the filter boards that I found this off of Reddit. And so the filter boards that came with it were cool, but they weren't really what I wanted to do anyway. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just get it for my buddy. He'd love this. And then I realized I also handed him like a $400 bill of materials he's going to have to put together. Maybe that'll be my next gift, is like, here's all the parts. Here's all the ICs. Here's all the switches and jacks. Got all the expensive bits for you. Yeah, anyways, Retro, this is also a really great project. The DIY, the EDU DIY stuff from Erica Synth is super educational and a really great way to go. This, you're going to end up with like a cool module that I think eventually you'll outgrow. Like you'll find like beefier stuff along the way, but I don't think you'll ever really get rid of it. I mean, unless you need space or something, because they do kind of take up a bit of space. But it's through hole, what do you expect? Had the Roland fill. Oh, neat. Well, you can get these also pretty cheap off of eBay. A lot of people came up with the idea that like, oh, well, I'll just make these and sell them online. And so it's a bit saturated. I don't know what they go for. Here, let me pull up it. eBay here. Let's say does not. That's cool. Should chose. Yeah, so 350, 300. Lots of this Indian. Yeah, I should have put it under musical instruments there. There we go. Kinda. So it's just these. Do I have can I do completed? Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's an XT for 213. So don't pay too much for it. So the XT is like a souped up version of it. It basically has the top row of knobs all out here on the unit. I've built one of these, and it's pretty cool. I have a bunch of videos on YouTube of writing patches on it and stuff. However, it has some weird bugs, and they're like totally fixable if, someone would take the time to fix it, but I haven't found anybody, I haven't seen anybody yet do it. And it's basically if the knob, all the pots, so the pots are, the way that they're feeding into it is they're just feeding into the analog lines on everything. So if they're on like these are encoders, but those are just pots. So if it's like on the cusp of two values, like 1 and 2, it will fluctuate and jump back and forth, and the screen will come alive for that parameter because it thinks you're turning it, so the screen will take over for that parameter. So it'll do that, and it'll block the screen, and you could not be touching it at all, and you'll have to like wiggle the knob a little bit, and then it goes away, and then like moments later another knob will start doing it. Like it's really kind of obnoxious. And I totally get what's going on, but either it's not something that's so easily fixable because of the way that it is coming in. It could be a situation like that instead of being an encoder, like you can't do an anti-bounce type thing because it's a pot. I don't know. Either way, it's kind of off-putting. So I wouldn't, and it's a big job. It's really expensive to build because you've got all those freaking pots and knobs and switches and stuff, and that costs a lot of money. And the case is more expensive. I mean, you might be able to find a plexiglass case like this. These are pretty cheap. This one's, let me see. So, yeah. So here's the one I have. Oh, shit. Better to fix that. That's hilarious. So here's the one I have, and it's just a clear box with the red Shruti boards in it, which is kind of what I wanted to do. The OG was a red box that you couldn't really see through or anything, so I wanted to be able to see into it because I thought that was cool. And yeah, so looking at it, there are a lot of chips mounted on the other side of this control board. But really, especially the Polyvox, it's really not a hard build. I did mine early, and the thing is a champion. So, but yeah, feel free if you're looking for any projects out there, feel free to hit me up, or you're always welcomed in our Discord, and you can post there too if you're looking for projects, or you might run across something that someone else has posted too. But I'm always down to try to find something that's a good way to get started in this noblest of funds. Noble. Ah, noble you. Oh my god, yeah, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. So I kind of do research every now and then, and I'll just watch some Aqua Teen, and now they have like a new channel up on YouTube, and I just like pop right in, and I just do it to listen to Carl and Meatwad, and just kind of listen to that metering and stuff. And I kept catching myself just repeating everything Meatwad would say, but my Mrs. Heresy was in the room at the same time, so it's just like he would say something, I'd be like, I'm gonna do that. Damn, I am. I can say that now. I'm an adult. Damn it. I just need something different. I mean, the Shruti is a pretty inexpensive dive, and I'm almost guaranteed its return. It is a bit of a menu diver, which can be a little bit off-putting, and I get that 100%. But it's not too bad. The way she designed it, it's pretty fucking clever. It's in a way that it's not too... So, here, I'll show you. This is what's cool. So you have these buttons here, and you can kind of see you have these lights. So each one of these buttons represents a screen, basically. Well, these first four do. And so you'll click on this button, and it'll light up this LED. That's page 1 of oscillators. And then you can click on it, it'll light up this LED, it'll be page 2. And I think if you hit it a third time, it lights up both, and you get page 3. Although it may just cycle back and forth. I can't remember. I remember maybe that's the filter I'm thinking of. One of these, like, it has like a third page, and that's how it represents itself. The other ones are single pages, I believe. And, or you know what? That's not true, because, yeah, that's on and off. Either way, it's pretty easy to navigate. And you'll get 4 parameters. You also can program these knobs as performance knobs. So you see here, you've got resonance, envelope, LFO, speed, things like that. Those are all mapped to these knobs, so you can just do them whenever. Dr. Groove, welcome in, mate. So it's not too bad. And then this button will put you on the top row, which is the synth, when it's lit up. And if it's not lit up, then it's the bottom row, or it's something like that. And that's all the heavy duty parameters. You have like the mod matrix over here. You have like the sequencer and the arpeggiator and all these other crazy bits and pieces. I think you also have like where the MIDI settings and parameters and stuff are. I mean, I guess we could plug it in and look, but I mean, you know, you get the idea. It's not fucking rocket surgery. It's not that hard. Probably, for somebody new, probably about a 10-hour build. Maybe 6. Kind of depends on which board you get. Some of these boards are going to take a while, but like the Polyvox board, super damn easy. The dual SF is a little bit of work. But honestly, it's just a bunch of fucking resistors, man. It's not that hard. There are a lot of caps, and it looks like there's diodes in here, so you got to mind polarity, at least on the diodes. Most of these caps, it's just going to be these round guys that you have to think about with polarity. The rest of this shit, most likely not. But yeah, both those are my favorite projects. I've made like videos about it. I just think they're projects. I haven't done the EDU kits, but I've seen a lot of other people do it, and I've done stuff that attempted to do the EDU kits, and those shortcomings in those kits are completely met up and obliterated with these newer ones. So yeah, anyways, what else I don't know. I killed this fucking iced chai latte. Hell yeah. Now I know what a real man feels like. What are we doing? I forgot. So I do have one thing I kind of need to do. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea or not, but, you know, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? So I have, remember that LED jig thing I built? And we put resistors on? And, well, the LEDs, I realized I should have put the other color in backwards. And I'm thinking about putting it on the hot plate, heating it up, and going through the process of taking the other colors off and and flipping them 180 degrees. But here's a couple of caveats to that are pretty obvious. One, time. I really don't know how quickly I can do this. Like, I gotta move really quick. But I gotta be precise. You know, if I bump it or anything, I could really have I kind of have a little hellhole on my hands. And it's really hard to work around that hot plate because, well, something to do with that first word in its name. And so it's kind of sucks. I can't use hot air because I'll probably overheat the damn things and they'll get all yellow and gross or they won't fire or something dumb like that. It's just sucksore. So, a hot plate's the only way I can think of to do it. And then, also, identifying the LEDs. They kind of look a little different. You can definitely tell when you look far away, but under a microscope, this odd thing happens where it just looks like the other guy. So we're gonna have to deal with that. And those are the problems I can foresee coming up. I have no idea what's gonna pop up later. God damn it, I don't know. Damn it. Man, I gotta tell you though, this J Nothing jam has been my absolute jam here. Let me pull it up. Or here, I can just pull it up here. It doesn't really matter. I don't know why it went away. This is an older one. It's gonna go away soon, though. But I liked it so much, and I reached out to Jay, but I guess he doesn't read the whispers. But I ripped this so I could have it because I love listening to this jam. This one reminds me so much of like a William Basinski song, and then he's got like lots of stuff with beats in here. I'm curious the rest of this. We've been listening to it for a couple of days. I mean, that's some good stuff. All right. So yeah, we could do that, get that out of the way. It's gonna be living hell. What else is up? Oh, so I was thinking about our fixing of the freaky. I was talking to a buddy of mine who's an engineer and everything about it and what I did. Because I was like, well, I basically increased the gain on this this amp. There was a resistor there and I like lowered it knowing that it would make it even hotter. And he's like, oh, well, you know, you did a 1 to 100 gain. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. And the envelope worked, and I was like, yeah, but I don't understand why it didn't work in the first place, blah, blah, blah. And so we were talking about the issues and kind of going over the schematic and what I'd found and everything. And I'm going to probably just send an email to Andrew from Nonlinear and ask them, like, man, what did I screw up that caused this to be this way? I mean, this is how I got it to work, but I don't know if that's how this is supposed to work. I don't know if I found a solution so much as a, like, you know, duct tape and baling wire type solution. On in a few. Yeah. Best of luck, Porphyry. Break a leg. Yeah, but I do need to get Porphyry's data on that, so I can come at Andrew with like, hey, and you know, he's getting this too. You know, we buy our this from that, and I have like some other weird problems, like my frequency instability is really weird. It just like jitters really bad, and I don't think it's supposed to. So we'll see. But I don't think I did anything wrong. Like, we troubleshot the hell out of it. So I don't think I made a mistake. But, you know, there's certain things that don't make sense. Like, I don't get the right amplitude. I'm not getting the amplitude from the oscillator that I'm supposed to be getting, according to the setup documentation. So I'm only getting like 3.5 volts, not even 3.5, like 3 volts, 3.1 volts, when I'm supposed to be getting up to 5. And I can't get it up to 5. I tried jury rigging, I tried all these little goofy things. Nothing worked. So and there's a lot of like little inconsistencies between the schematic and the build diagram, and then what the board has on it. So I'm curious if it's just like, you know, something I am just like blindly doing wrong, you know, which is extremely likely. But it's weird if there's 2 people that did the same thing. And then the other one is, or there's some sort of typo, something like that, you know, like some typo of some sort. But I'm gonna look into it and see, because I think it works right, but it's a little weird, and it still drifts in and out, which I don't know what the fuck that's about. Like, it still has that drift out where it just stops working for a minute. So, oh cool, Porphyry's live. We'll have to we'll swap over to them in a minute. I know they usually do some chatting in their Twitch, or in their Twitch streams. So I don't want to have it hearing 2 voices. That's weird. But I've got their screen up, so I'll check them out when they get in. But anyways, yeah, I guess that's why they call it the blues. All right, I am gonna toss this, get a fresh bev, and probably go grab that hot plate so we can do the hot plate challenge. Which is ooh man, wouldn't that be fun? We can inspire an entire generation of TikTokers by calling it the hot plate challenge, where they attempt to put all the components in the right place, in the right orientation, and then they put it on a hot plate and they heat it up, but they can't inhale any of the smoke, and then they wire it up and send power to it. That'd be fucking awesome, man. It'd be so fucking cool. It'd be like, people be hyping on that. Getting so much clout. No, they wouldn't. No one would do that. No one would do such a thing. I would, because I just made it up, so, I mean, why not? It's definitely a deep-seated desire. But why are these cups so, that's good. Like, why are these things so hard to take apart? All right. Oh my God. There we go. All right, got the. I forgot to grab the damn hot plate. Let me do that. Let me James Brown this. Get on the hot plate, huh? Get out of the couch. Why you store it over there? Put it somewhere smart. Damn, why did you put it on the couch? Put your hot plate on the couch, y'all. Better take it out. It's not a safe place, no. Oh, I understand you don't plug it in. Ha! Well, that's okay. Ha! As long as you let it cool down. Damn, it's never gonna go away. Hot plate. Where's the one I built recently? Oh, god damn it. Well, at least I didn't put the headers on yet. That would have made life really bad. You know, I was wrong. You really cannot tell what color these are. From up above. Like, I don't see any difference. There's no difference on the other side either. What have I done? What have I done? I wonder if maybe the microscope will tell more? No? You never know. All it's telling me is that I should probably clean this better. I think I started from here and I went down, and man, I really cannot tell a difference. Hot plate, hot plate operator. Oh shit, I forgot to start the fucking these dudes. My bad. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, the internet. Ah, scheisse. Just watching it intently. I'm also waiting for the guys to load on, so the screen will go away. Hey Leo, welcome in, mate. Our internet's kind of poo-poo. Hoping it'll pass soon, but what do I know? The YouTube was a little laggy for a second, but it looks like it cleared up. And just waiting on Twitch to follow. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm wondering if like the light here would. It's like nothing really. They're one color or another. I think I might see a difference. Like there's some that are clear and there's some that have like a red brownish tinge. All right, so let's count them. There's two clear, 3 red. Then I have 4, 5, 6 red, and 3 clear. And then I have 4, 5 clear. Yeah, that's not enough clears. So either that's not a way to tell, or I'm counting these wrong. Could be both. You never know. Red could also just be the reaction from the heat. Oh yeah, the Chris Cornell. Yeah, Temple of the Dog. Yeah, I don't know. I am rethinking this a lot. And also rethinking the conversation I had with my friend about this, which was the idea to build a different LED, basically, because we kind of wanted to do RGB. Because the issue was, this is supposed to be 2 colors, but they're from 2 different sources. So it's always going to have this kind of goofy movement thing going, and I don't think that would look cool. Or at the very least, it'd be cool to be able to have control over that. And in this method, you're kind of, you figure it out and then it is what it is. So we were talking about RGB. We only need 2 of those colors, though. But we figured we could use like the 3rd color is either as like an ornamentation thing or or maybe it gives like some other data back. Yeah, I think I might have to abandon this plan because 1, I can't tell who's who. And I mean, we could put something together to check them all, but I'm also thinking like, well, I kind of like the idea that we were talking about of putting RGB on these instead. The only thing that sucks is like I bought a lot of these LEDs and, they were not cheap at all. They're very fucking expensive. But the RGB ones that I'm looking at, cheaper. So go figure that one out. All right, well, that's fine by me. I like soldering anyways. So I'm going to put that order through soon for the power supply interconnect thingamajig for the mod cam system that we have here. The cool thing with this connector, so these boxes here, I can kind of show. They're just these big boxes. You have your modules sit inside, and there's holes on the back that are, pre-made holes for it. And there's 2 of them, and one of them is larger than the other. And the larger one, I was like, oh, we should put we could put an XLR connector on there. It'd be a nice clip for the power connector and everything like that. And then I was thinking about it, and I was talking to a buddy, and I was like, well, we should make it a 4-pin XLR so that it's idiot-proof. No one can accidentally plug something, like a microphone into it or anything like that. They'll, it's keyed so it'll never run into a problem. The only thing is like 4 pins a little bit more expensive, but it's not like you need a lot of it. It's not at the end of it, relatively, it's not that expensive. So we got what we're gonna do is there's 2 cases and a power supply brick. So the power supply brick is going to have an XLR connector on it that's female, and that will be the power output. And then the 2 boxes, they'll have a male and a female XLR. So it can plug in, and then that one can daisy chain into the next one. And on the open end there, it would still be a female, so there aren't any exposed pins or any dangers of shorting or anything like that. It'd be the same as like a power outlet in a wall. You'd have that same protection since it's not exposed pins or anything like that. And that's the plan. I found some microphone cable. It's 12 gauge, but it's quad wire, so it's 2 twisted pairs. And so I get 2 of those lines to run 15 volts down. So that's not an issue. And the max we're ever going to see is 3 amps. So I'm like, it'll be fine. No, I should have put them in the other way, Mad Dog. I meant to put them in some of them facing positive, and then some of them facing negative. So I'd basically have this bicolored LED effect where anything going positive would light up this LED and anything going negative would light up the other one. Instead, I just put them all going the same way, and I'm like, ugh, that was dumb. I can still do some tests with it. I was going to flip around the different color ones because I thought you could tell just by looking at them that they were different, but no. It's kind of beautiful. Here, let's switch over to our main man, Mr. Porphyry, and listen to their jams here. Well, definitely should have started that up softer. Doing some nasty drones for the bones. That was weird. Oh, maybe that's my headphones. They do weird phasing problems. All right. We should dress this valmorphication up. We didn't on the last stream because I was trying to get out of here, and so we'll do that. Still waiting on the internets to clean up. Fuck. It is nasty. My apologies. Here, I'll make sure to put that in the chat. Showing instability, man. Oh yeah, there's a lot of lag in the YouTube. But despite being laggy, it's not dropping frames and it's not a slideshow. I went ahead and refreshed my YouTube feed just to look at that. And let me wave my hand. Hi, me! What's up with me in the future? Yeah, it's rock solid. It's something with Twitch. So weird. Because I ran this thing and it would connect. Like everything else would be running fine except Twitch. So, I don't know. Maybe I should advertise our YouTube more. Alright, well, it should clear up. It looks like it's honestly getting better. As far as on the graph of shame. I do see it freezing up a lot on the window, like, you know, getting the loading. Man, that's wild. I like refreshed it and it loaded like an old, still an old version of the stream on Twitch. Huh. All right, well, I'll since it's all janky jank, I'll go ahead and do the fun stuff of putting nuts and everything on here. Use that time wisely. And we'll listen to the jams of Porphyry. I should pause. Turned off. This kind of reminds me of a Coils song, Rim Ram Rom. Appropriate titling. Rim Ram Rom. It was basically just a filter really talking. I always thought it was cool because, like, back then I was just kind of learning about synthesizers and stuff, and like analog and older modular and all that kind of stuff was still like such a mystery to me. And I was like, what is this music? What would it sound like? I have no examples, you know, and I'd listen to that and I'd be like, interesting. So I think our test proved that the CVNs are only unipolar. And the output is bipolar. If you put it in gate mode, though, it's only going to give you the positive. It never goes to negative, which is wild. Frequency CV, though, is bipolar, which is weird, too. But whatever, dog. I ain't mad. Let's see, so I need... I think I just need one of these. One of these. No. Oops. Well, here's some red. Two blues. And I guess I forgot what we did for inverted. I think we do... It's gold or orange? Oh, hey, there's some extras. Let me look. Orange. It's like space music. Space music! From the planet Duh. You hear like all these weird things going on in this sound. Welcome in, Megaforms. I wrote it out as well, just in case it is that bad of a delay. But yeah, the internet's acting goofy. I had to delay the stream for a while, like over an hour, trying to wait, fuck with it, trying to figure out what the hell's wrong. Had like a VPN even, like wait, what if it's... But I'm kind of waiting for this to clear up, which it looks like it's on its way. I don't know. It's hard to say, but and I'm just putting the finishing touches on this module we finished up last stream. But we didn't get to do this because I had food on the way and I was pretty damn hungry. If you know what I mean. Man, last night I broke down and I ordered some Konnichiwa from Mr. X. Mr. X, Phil Coleman. We're having some nasty internets right now, so I apologize in advance for the lag. Alright, well that's a nice looking valve modification. Rotterdam. Well, Phil Coleman. Guten Abend. Danke. We're listening to Porphyry right now. They're doing their jam for, I believe it's for the Golden Shrimp. It's International Drone Day. I didn't realize that. I think I saw something about that, but I still didn't put two and two together. It's questionable how well the soul brain works. Oh man, it's so weird. Like, the connection speed is the correct amount, but it's still saying dropped frames, even though it's... Usually, that means it's on the end. So, I don't know. Let me try refreshing. See what it looks like. Oh my god. It is showing me something that happened like 10 minutes ago. Holy fuck. Oops. Let's see stuff. Yeah, man, I've been letting this roll for a couple of minutes. God damn. For nearly a half hour. Ugh. Well, thanks for sticking around, mates. I appreciate it. I know it's not always easy. Yeah, I wish I could figure out what the fucking problem is. Oh, YouTube's great. All right. Well, I'm gonna I don't know. I could end the stream and just stream on YouTube or something. Yeah, because this bad connection has been going for nearly half an hour. Actually, I think it has been about a half hour, so that's kind of stupid. I know the lag is so bad on Twitch that me even contemplating this, you guys are gonna see it for like 10 minutes. And I've refreshed and it's still showing me stuff from like a very long time ago. So I guess I could give it like a little bit more time to try to clear up. And then call it and take a little break and then start back up on YouTube or something. I mean, I don't know. So fucking weird. You know, one thing I haven't tried to do is to make like YouTube my primary connection and Twitch my secondary. I've thought about it. I mean, we definitely have more people on Twitch than YouTube, but, you know, if I can't make a good connection, and there's no obvious way to fix it. I mean, I did try the VPN, that didn't work. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. You're probably not going to see this for like another 7 minutes. It is climbing back up, though. So, who knows? All right, I'll give it. I guess I can give it like another 10 minutes or so. What if he kind of changed his notes and now it's like all Discordian? Yeah, that's what we need to fix the internet. It's trying to, like, it's sending like a ton of data. But it's still saying dropped frames. My connection is rock solid. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why Twitch hates me. I had one idea of using something like Restream and seeing if maybe that was locked in. Holy moly, yeah. Welcome to the past from the future. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep working. If this keeps up for too much longer, though, I'm gonna have to stop the stream. And like I said, I'm just gonna take a break. And I guess, I'll run the bandwidth test to restart. I think that's gonna help me. I mean, um, I'm not sure that restarting will fix the issue, the connection issue. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, now I'm losing internet? Alright, it's back. Uh-oh. Someone else getting the same problem I'm having? Yeah, because... Man, I don't think it's just me. I think it's Twitch. Well, I've let it go for like 41-ish minutes or so. A little over 40 minutes. It is annoying. It's... Yeah, interesting. Porphyry is having connectivity. Why he's getting the same problems I'm having? That's interesting. All right, I'm gonna try something crazy. It may knock off YouTube, but I'll be back. In the words of whatever, you know what I'm gonna say. Let's see if that worked. Alright. Yeah, for some reason YouTube is not working. At all. Let me see. Is it just dead on here? Or... Oh, it's working here. Make sure. I'll refresh the screen, but... Yeah. Okay. This one's just being a button of pain. No, it should be fine. Like, it stopped dropping frame. I basically reconnected to the Twitch server, and now it's working. Go figure that one. Yeah, it should be fine now. Basically... Ooh, Mr. X. I turned on my VPN and then turned it off. But whenever that happens, it completely knocks OBS off. So OBS will pop up disconnected. And then you basically wait for it to do its reconnection. Reconnects to the ingest servers on both. And if it does it quick enough, it doesn't drop and start a whole new stream. So I'm kind of proving my point. It's something to do with Twitch. Yeah, the other latency was funny. I was looking at stuff. I'm like, dude, that was a whole different lifetime ago. Man, both these browsers, though, are being dicks. I don't know what's wrong with them, why they won't refresh. Oh, I wonder if that screwed up stuff. Let me try Just closing out of it completely. Yeah, because now these browsers don't work. That's funny. Need to close the 100 tabs. Yeah. Try to open these guys back up. So that window's open. Let's see if that works. Looks like it's gonna work. And I don't have time to wait. So let me open up the other ones. Okay, there we go. And, okay, I think we're back to smooth sailing again. Knock on wood. Alright. Well, let's not dally-dilly. While we're that down, there is the beautiful vowel morphication. Another one. Really need to get a button where I can press that and DJ Collie pops up and says that. That'd be cool. I saw that he's playing here in Phoenix. I was like, oh, that'd be a goof. All right. Ladies and germs. We've got the NLC action. These are the modules that'd be nice to have in the shuttle. I think we already have a neuron, so I'm going to put that neuron to the side. That sounds like somebody mowing the lawn. It's like really getting in there on those bushes. Yeah. There's the bi-die chopper, brain custer. These are all interesting. There's another neutron. There's the echolog. That's going to be last. And then we have a bunch of slots. And then, of course, a bunch of 1Us. Now, the 1Us kind of do fall into this land as well. So I would like to fill up my 1U life. But 1Us take like 30 minutes to make. They don't take very long to build. Yeah, I tell you, it sounds like he's trimming the hedges. Well, we do have this guy over here too. This is another. It's another reverse sigmoid. Yeah, I wasn't for sure what speed we wanted to do. Sorry, those are my thinking sounds.
So yeah.
Oh, good. Here, I'm gonna bump that out. Put this on for now because he's gonna chat. And it's too confusing when there's two chattings. This is a very, very strong difference. We got the dub drums. The dub drums. I don't know. Chat. Do you guys have like a preference here? We've got the George, which is a Boolean logic thingy. We got the Triad, which is 3 envelope generators. And to be fair, we don't have a ton of those. We could do any of these NLC 1Us. And then on the, kind of would like to save for later, but you know, it is Saturday. It is a special day. Special day in everyone's heart. And we can always make exceptions. I'm sorry, that was the rest of that sentence. I was wondering how many Hershey's kisses I could actually fit in my mouth at one time. My personal record is 25, but I just thought for a moment, what if I were to like really lower my tongue down? I might be able to get 3 more. 28. I know it's nowhere near a world record, but it's a personal record. And sometimes those are the real records you want to beat. Sometimes. No exceptions. All right, Triad it is then, because that would be really nice to have more envelope generating womp womp womp. So we're gonna have to buy more modules soon. That streamathon, it did 2 things. It caused us to burn through a lot of modules, but then, thanks to the generous donations, it has funded a lot more modules. So it kind of took care of itself. It's kind of an Ouroboros of goodness. So I was thinking about that. I was like, man, we should just order some more. And I have been debating opening like a reverb shop or something like that. Down the road, just to kind of sell these things, just to kind of, you know, make some money to make more of them. It's a vicious cycle. I understand that. I'm well aware that, you know, it's basically you're selling drugs to get more drugs, and you can do some of the drugs that you're selling, but you can't do too many of the drugs because you got to sell those drugs to get more drugs. I get that. I understand that Ouroboros of addiction, all right? I'm heightenedly aware of it. And I embrace it. Yes, I embrace it. What else am I gonna do? If the worst comes out of it is I have like dozens upon dozens of eurorack modules in little boxes. Oh fucking no. What are we gonna do? You know what, actually? Brain thinking. What if I basically try to keep like a reasonable, well, it's like t-shirt sizes. You can never fucking win that game. What if I were to try to keep like a reasonable supply of panels, and then like all the modules I'll put them in Jamtown or Space Station or whatever. I'll jam on them, and then if I want to build another one, or if I just want to build one just for funsies, I could basically build that funsy one, put it in place of the one I was using, take that one with just the bare board, no panel, put it in a box, and then once it sells, I could marry it up with a white or a black panel. I might think about that. I think I could do a request thing on my shop, so I could set it up where people could request, you know, notify me when black panels come in. So I could do something like that. I don't know. Porphyry, loved your set, mate. Yeah, it was pretty hot. I had the volume at like 10%, but it was cool. At the very end, though, I was doing some jokes because it kind of sounded like a weed whacker after a bit, because it had this like low sound, and then there was this intermittent like, and it just sounded kind of like a weed whacker hitting some spots and groaning up and down. It was pretty good weed whacker sound, you know. Yeah, we finally got the internet thing fixed and proved once again it's not my fucking problem. I ran a thing that basically disconnected me from the Twitch ingest server and then forced it to reconnect, and when it reconnected, perfect. So, I think there's something up with Twitch. I think there's a Twitch problem. I've done my job. Yes, it is when the artist is able to paint the sounds of a weed whacker going to town on some very overgrown areas that they truly become and break into their own. Before that, they are merely instruments of futility, trying to make the weed whacker sound, but never attaining it. Almost the same as Icarus. Their waxy wings will not make it. I said make it, not naked. That's another stream. I just I just had a really fucking stupid idea. You could have I don't know, I'm like thinking of this almost like a Saturday Night Live, like a sketch thing, but you have the nudist streamer. And so you see the streamer and they're obviously not, wearing anything, but it's from the chest up, so it's not a big deal. And but then they like bend over. I was just thinking of all these dumb bits with it and just how weird that would be. I'm sure there's already 24 people that was their thing already, but I don't know, not without an interrupting Saturday Night Live laughter. All right, this doesn't look like it's going to be that monstrous of a build either. Famous last words. You know what's weird? My sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit and iced chai latte diet doesn't seem to be working today because I'm pretty hungry again. I don't know what's up. Maybe I built up immunity. Maybe I need to top it off with a Dr. Pepper. Maybe the Dr. Pepper is the hidden ingredient that I never recognized. It is a doctor. I mean, that's important. Wait a minute, why did I put it? Oh my god, the brain, it's crippled with stupidity. They call it brain stupid. It affects one in every Sid. In some parts of the country, it's 5 times worse. But here, in the gentle, tranquil, little country of the United States of America, it's more. God damn, I leave all this like crud. I really should just beat this thing outside and knock all this crud off and then hope no animals eat it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to pee on it or something. I probably put water on it though. Actually, you know what? Let's do the water thing. Put that down as a note. Don't pee on it. Gross. Smiley face. Winky face. Toilet face. The fuck is that? You know what we need though? We need more of our delicious, incredible, and very much not edible Kester 951 secret sauce soldering solution. Secret sauce soldering solution number 1. I sit here, see. You just say your name, it's fine. Wait, why am I doing a Tarzan bit? That doesn't make sense. Let me go grab the jug. Right. Grab the jug. What? Wait, the singular? It's not quite as, it's funny. Oh man, okay, good. I was like, I just saw the little funnel out not too long ago. fall out. All right. All right. Remember that scene in the opening of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? Like the opening scene with the big structure and it plays that song that you never hear again except in that. That was pretty boss. I'm just saying. Do 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 do. All right. So we got a jug of the 951. It's worn out because it dribbles alcohol. Now, surprisingly, if you're gonna buy this, I don't really recommend it because it takes it. I use a lot, and I've only gone down that much. It's also kind of a pain to store. What you want to do is find some schmuck within your friend group. Have them take on that toxic, dangerous responsibility. And leave you with just a gentle refilling and having to visit them once every couple of months. It'll be kind of like a weed dealer, but instead of weed, it's alcohol suspended flux. Which is not the same. Oh man, I should do that. Get back into that. So here in Arizona, we have a ton of hummingbirds. Like hummingbirds are the birds here because they can, the cactuses, that like everything's conducive, their beaks and everything to cactuses and everything. So, and they're really awesome. They're really cool birds. I'll fight anybody who has a problem with, oh shit, there is a lot of alcohol. With, why is it wet? I think that's condensation. I don't know what that is. Nope, that's alcohol. All right. Well, I'm gonna let this evap in front of a fan blowing into this room. Probably shouldn't do it the other way. There we go. Oh yeah, this will help me remember. It was kind of nice. It brought hummingbirds and bees, which the missus wasn't too happy about bees, but I'm like, well, it's not like a swarm. It's usually like a single bee, and as long as you pay them the protection money, the boss won't hurt you. I mean, the bees are very, very, honorable and respectful about that stuff. I mean, unless you try to move in on the bees' turf. Then they've got some worker bees. That's all they do is, they're called fixers or worker fixers or something like that. But yeah, they go in and mess up people's lives really bad, I mean, if you have a bee allergy, You may not even want to be in the neighborhood. Oh, I just got notification on eBay that says you are pathetic. Oh, ouch. Didn't need to put it like that, did we? It says that, oh yeah, I don't remember if I told you guys, I bought 2 more GoPros. Because now the market on GoPro Hero Blacks is down. It is not a seller's market. It is a buyer's market. Get in on those cameras while you can. I bought 2 of them for $120 fucking dollars, but before I was like trying to just get them under 200. And I'll probably buy some more. At these prices, be a fool not to. Don't try to buy any to fix. Unless the problem is external, meaning you don't have to go inside of it, because there's no real way to get in those things without destroying them. Like I've watched, I don't know, like a lot of videos, because there's not a lot on disassembling those, but every one that I've watched, they've destroyed them. They haven't been able to get them apart and then without ruining the casing. There's just no way, and it has to do with how they're watertight. That throws it all off. The water sealing, because it's all glued together, and once you heat it up, you can do that. But then it's like it starts warping the plastic and everything. There might be a temperature that is perfect for it, but I saw people try to do it at a low temperature, now that I think about it, and it took them like a half hour to get, you know, the thing loose or whatever, and it's still damaged stuff. So it's not one of those things you could fix, unfortunately. Oh, that's funny. It has like tracking information, and oh wait, there we go. Oh, they shipped FedEx. I owe FedEx money, and oh, I forgot to tell you, Porphyry. So FedEx is now billing me for late fees on those tariffs. I now had to pay there's like another $5 added in late fees. Can you fucking believe that? So I think I might end up doing is just paying it all so I can get it over with, and then, but while I'm doing that, simultaneously looking up how to get my refund. And if I can't find a definite way, then I'll reach out to the courier and be like, hey, so I want to pay this, but only if I'm going to get the refund that you're going to get. Otherwise, I'm not going to pay it because you're going to get refunded anyways. So you're made whole, who cares? But FedEx is being a bit of a cunt, so I don't know what exactly to do, but I'll do it violently. It'll be like a kung fu movie where the guy is seeking, or gal, is seeking vengeance. Yeah. Those are always good. I always like those movies. It's very relatable. Kelton, call them, but yeah, FedEx has recently gone to absolute shit. Yeah. Because of them, yeah. Well, now that I see this package being delivered by them that I ordered on eBay, I'm like, ah, shit. Well, at least it's not something I need right this minute because... bad timing. All right. I think we got the alcohol bottle filled. Let's wet this SOB. SOB, of course, short for son of a board. Or bitch. You know what? We're adults. We can say whatever the hell we want. Well, you said we could say whatever the hell we wanted. Oh yeah, this thing has like electrolytic caps. But they're like old school. And we have... I'm pretty sure we didn't do the caps on the old one. I'm not even going to bother looking. I'm going to put SMD caps on there. If it doesn't work, then I'll be like, oh, well, lesson learned. But I don't see why it wouldn't work. Oh, shoot. I have been tired lately. I just cannot. I don't know what it is. Like any day that any day I'm not streaming. So it's like the only reason I get up early-ish. And it's not even that early, like I've made it like late, but I'll keep sleeping in like really late to like the afternoon. And I'll be like, okay, well I guess I needed it, but it's like every fucking day and I'm like, why do I need all this sleep? Am I pregnant? No. No, that's impossible. I had my tubes tied years ago. So, tied them in a little bow. Now, I don't know what's going on. But I'm pretty sure it's hereditary. My dad was sleepy. His father was sleepy. Whole generation of heresies. Sleepy. Ooh, you know, it'd be nice with those extra cameras. I could, so when I go to KnobCon, I usually bring my little video kit. And it's basically some light, well, do I put lighting? I think I do put some lighting in there. Yeah, I think it's some real basic lighting, but it's still lighting. And it's RGB lighting, so you can do mood colors if you want. Three cameras, 2 or 3 cameras. I think it's 3 cameras. Enough cabling for all of it, because the cameras take one USB-C, and then they also take an HDMI cable. You can run them off battery, but like keeping those batteries, those batteries suck. They fail pretty easily too, and when they fail, they expand, and when they expand, you can't get them out of the damn things. It's but yeah, they have mounting hardware so they can clip on to stuff to pose them, as well as like a tall tripod stand. Well, it's like a mini tripod. I don't know. It stands up about. I think it's like just under 6 feet, or maybe it is 6 feet. It's what? Oh shit! Is that? Why is that dark? Did it knock over? Oh, it did. I was like, why is that dark? What's going on there? So it's what's on this camera's on one of those, so it gives it like an extra height. And a video switcher, an ATEM video switcher, and power, all the power for it. Some utility stuff like gaff tape and Velcro and I guess that's it, really. Just into power cables, stuff like that, like some little Edison runs and stuff. And we'll have all that, and then I've been wanting to do like a stream from it, and I don't know. I found some ways to do it. I'm tempted to. Oh, Mr. X, you're taking out, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out and being so Zupagile. You will be missed in your absence, but hope to catch you on the flip side. But yeah, I was thinking about with this rig, I would be able to stream like pretty much anywhere if I have basically I just take a phone and plug it in, and you can tether a phone, and I was just going to use it to tether into their Wi-Fi. And you could do it other ways too, I guess, but I'll have to figure that out. But I could be able to put that in like the lobby if when they have synth jams, or have something have it some other where there's like performances, there's all this other stuff. I don't know, just thinking. I always bring it and I end up just giving it to Dowie. Like I think both years I've brought it, I've just ended up setting it up in Dowie's room and when he streams. So, which is fine. Because I mean, a lot of the times when I'm there, I'm like, oh man, I really don't want to do all this work, to set this shit up. I thought I would, but now that I'm here, I'm like, ugh, this sucks. I'd rather go get another beer, or go take a trip in the parking lot. Although, yeah, this year is going to be interesting since, I don't know, I kind of, I think I have my tolerance back, but I just don't have the same level of consumption. I could easily get there because I've noticed a few times where I've been like, man, just nothing's happening. What do I got to do? And a part of me is like, oh man, that's how it's going to turn into it's going to turn into like 3 dabs in a row again to start the day. Do a bunch of rip skis. But I really dig this music. I messaged Jane Ethan, and I was like, "This is a real banger. You should keep this." And they didn't reply back, but I did for my own personal posterity, not for public posterity, unless Jay says so. But I did rip the whole damn stream because I love all these tracks. This is just like, this whole stream has just been awesome, and it's like a big 48-hour long deal, but he's got a lot of beats in it, which I really enjoy that, and the beats have a real dubby vibe. And that's the thing too, like like a few months back he had a really cool set and it was real dubby, and I was like really mad at myself that I didn't get a copy of it, because I was like, oh well, it'll come back again, and I never heard it. Tis the sad fact. Well, actually, it's not really a fact of VCV Rack, because you can just hit save. Oh man, this is still liquid. What the fug? How do we deliquify it? Do we blow on it like candles? Or do we suck on it like never mind. It's a blowing, sucking question. That's on the tip of everyone's tongue. I think it's sucking, personally. I feel like if you suck, it's gonna speed up evaporation. While blowing may have a similar effect, it's also contaminating it with your spit. Because you've been drinking too much. And when you blow, you're just blowing spit everywhere. Sorry, someone had to tell you. Someone had to tell you. Also, your mother and I are dating now. Don't worry, I won't call you son. Unless you want me to. You want to hear it? Try it on for size? What do you think of that baseball game, son? I know what's wrong. I'll fix it. What do you think of that baseball game, daughter? There we go. But your mom and I are really having a good time, so sorry, buddy. Facts are facts. The heart wants what the heart wants. Money ain't for nothing. Chips are free. Before we solder, we need nearly perfect visual acuity. Dude, I hate these glasses. There's so many numbers on it. Like, they're just shit. I gotta get some other ones made. Thankfully, I didn't pay a bunch of money for these, so. But, man, they suck. Not the good, the bad. The good sucking is the kind that removes the alcohol. The bad is the bad kind of sucking. I forgot what we're working on. Triads. Triad. Yeah, don't fuck this up. Or the electronics demons will skin you alive. Are you shitting me? Is there even a dozen parts in this? Okay, 9, 12, 15. There's 15 resistors on here. I feel like we're doing a 1U. There's a lot of 4148 diodes though. Ah, but they're through hole. Eat shit. We're not doing that. I'm telling the board to eat shit, by the way. And then, that's kind of it. Then, I mean, there's almost more caps than there are resistors. That's freaking hilarious. There's 12. That's like three less. I'm just really shocked. I can't wait to tell your mom. Oh, zinger. King of the slams. Behold, a 1K resistor. Some believe it to be a fantasy of man, or the dreaming of reality. Here we wish to remove 3 of these sacred chips. But we will not put them into the board just yet. For the journey of 47 kilometers begins by losing at least 2 stones. Because it'll really help you move. You'll thank me. Now, I bring you 4.7K. A devout churchgoer and shoe repair owner of the wonderful cobbler establishment known as Puss in Boots. The very obviously flagrant and offensive logo that we all know. One, two, three, four, 5. But there is one more. For 6. The order is complete. We got 3 of these. I think. Well, let me do it. Let me do a survey here. Survey of the land, not like a Family Feud survey. Survey says. Right. All right. So we got like it's been a week. We got this box delivered to our door, and it was one of those like tests, those mail-in tests for colon rectal cancer. Whoa. Whoa, Skeg FM with the 1,000 bits? You're blowing my mind. Whoa, mate, thank you so much. Mana Badman. He is asking about mana. And I almost put a mana meme up, but then I realized I already put it up, so I had to go deeper. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Whoa!
Kelton gifted a tier 1 sub.
Kelton coming in with the gift sub love. 36, damn. Respect. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Oh yeah. That delay is pretty damn long. It's as long as we can get away with. It's like if you, one time I tapped it and I don't even know how much it turned, but it was just enough to where it was getting louder, you know, like it wouldn't decay, it would start to decrescendo. So it's right on that edge, the razor's edge. I feel Kelton dropping 100 bits. LFG. If you know what I mean. LFG. Damn. Thank you so much, guys. Porphyry. Oh yeah, they sent me, they're starting to send me an invoice. Whoa. Dell dude dropping in 25 gift subs. Yo, that breaks the goal. 2. Fucking A. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Ah, delicious guacamole. As great and as wonderful as holy guacamole is, it's not as good as this. This is better than all the guacamole. let's go. Let's go. With that hype train loving. Porphyry dropping in 500 bits. Oh, yeah, you love to see it. Oh, wait, I didn't even put me in there. There I am. Oh, my belly. Let's go. The hype is real. Feel it in your mind. Let's go. Yeah. It's called the crab. Booyakakaka. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's our jams back? Let me sit down because I can't read. One, I can't read very well in these glasses. Two, not very literate. Oh, Reflex with the konnichiwa in the house. Central Washington. Welcome in as well. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, man, I feel better. Like weight. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. What do? We got level Trace, 62% with 1,700 bits and 6 gifted subs. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool of you guys to do so. You fucking rock. Appreciate that, mates. And thank you all for the emote in there in the chat as well. The hype is real. Hype is real. That was fun. And got my heart rate up a little bit. Got my ticker up. Doc's gonna be real pleased with that. He's like, Sid, are you doing any exercise? Well, not really. But 3 days a week. Sometimes, sometimes a couple, maybe not that much, but every now, just break into a dance in which I'm basically doing the squats the whole time. And just trying to keep a straight face. It's kind of cool when you smile, but you also look like a psychopath. So sometimes that's good. Most of the time it's not. So most of the time you don't want to come across as someone who has a big jar of teeth that they've collected. quote, an anatomy lesson. Ah! Sorry, that was really good gulp. I felt it in my chest. Even my nips felt it. Yeah, like, I'm not joking around. Let me do that again, actually. If I can get it twice on the nips, it means I'm the chosen one. And I'll have to start my own religion. Might be fun. Now I gotta come up with a cool deity name. I'm thinking Sid the Stashful. Or Sid the Eyebrow Wrangler. Nah, that's too many words. Sid the Dutch Brothers Coffee Hater. No, that's not even true. I think it'd be an edge we could look into, though. You know, like, I hate them. You know, like they stole money from me or something. I don't know. I don't have a story. The Dutch Brothers, you know, they're from Holland, so might be a weed angle we can work in there. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah. That's right. We were gonna go through and we got a meat wad for 5 in here, and then some pictures of me fighting, who was that, Taylor Swift? No, it's a Taylor Swift lookalike. That's weirder. Oh, why you didn't make me win? Worst in the world. Nah, none of that was true. I can do a Meatwad impression though. We can have that happen, thank God. Praise everything that is holy. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
All right, thank you very much. And remember to buckle up your seatbelt, y'all. You gotta make it click in order for it to stick, or something like that. Maybe that wasn't for road safety. Anyways, I was thinking the other day, I was watching that TV, I was watching the Aqua Team, and I was watching Mirad and what he was saying, and I was like, that's funny. He's a funny guy. He should be on the TV more. And then my wife, she always telling me, Mirad, why are you talking so much? And I say, I got a lot to say. And she's like, yeah, but you can say it in your head, right? And then I'm like, I don't know how to do that. And then she got really upset and she left the room. So we could talk to ourselves just all by ourselves. It was great. I talked to the TV. I told it that Matlock is the best detective, and it agreed. Of course, the TV was just me talking back to me through the TV. You know what the Robert Downey Jr. said? He said, I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another. Tell you what though, that's a good movie. I watched it twice. Okay, so now we're gonna put these here resistors on. I know what you're thinking. Nobody cares. You should pay somebody to do it. You should be using solder paste. And to all the solder paste mother effers out there, I'm gonna challenge you to a solder off. No, I couldn't. I'd lose. No, but I can. I don't really care. You know, I think that's what the main goal is. But I'll cut you up if you challenge me on the street. We cruising around. You come into my hood, I'll mess you up. I don't give a fuck. I'll do 10 years. I've already done 5. It ain't nothing me doing another dime. Oh damn. Got to reload. Yeah, doing a dime in the pin. Yeah, that ain't nothing. Hell, I want to go back anyway so I could learn more about how to make beaded jewelry. Because they got a class in there. They teach you that. And the guy in there, he always missing teeth. I mean, that's his name, is missing teeth. But I think everybody else basically respects him. You know, I mean, because they always say, hey, I'm going to talk to you later, missing teeth. And he like, okay. And he don't look too happy about it, but I think it's just because he's tired. He just wants to sleep. He doesn't want to have to hang out with everybody, you know, in the showers.
All right, that was fun. I think the funnest part was that part where what's his name? The guy with the face. Darth Maul. I think my favorite part is when Darth Maul chipped his tooth on a Jolly Rancher. Remember that? He's like, soon the Empire. And he's like, fuck my hoof. Remember that? In the Lone Ranger sequels? Yeah, like a cameo. You don't remember watching the Lone Rangers when they tried to bring that back? Yeah. Me neither. But I'll never forget that scene. I think that whole scene where he chips his tooth really defines cinema. Or is it cinnamon? We'll never know. My other favorite part of the whole Miwad thing was, oh, weird. Oh my God, are you fucking with me? Yeah, sorta. Oh my God, what the fuck is up with Twitch? All right, I think it's reconnected. That was wild. All right, I am completely and 100% confident this is a Twitch issue because I look up and I see the alert that OBS is disconnected. And I see the, oh man, it's starting to go again. Fuck. I could try my trick again where I disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. So hopefully it stays stable long enough for me to explain what happened. So I looked up and I saw that it said disconnected. And I was like, oh shit. And it said zeros, nothing was happening. And on, if you know OBS, the bottom will have like your connection status. But then I was looking at the stats and I looked over at the feed for YouTube, and it was absolutely fine. It was still pumping out about 4,300 kilobits, and there was no alerts or drops or anything like that. And I looked over at YouTube and I refreshed it, and it was fine. And I'm like, that's wild. And then it reconnected. And Twitch started back up, and then it's just been bonkers, like on and off a little bit. But it was working pretty good. And then, yeah, it just ate it. I know it's not happening to other streamers, but I have no understanding of why it's only happening to my upload connection with Twitch. Like if I connect to anything else, it's fine. I think it's back. But yeah, that's I'm almost 100% sure this is a Twitch issue. I don't know why other people aren't experiencing it, but I mean, I came back and this was happening, you know. I hadn't Or no, actually, we had the streamathon. It was fine. Yeah, we did have some ups and downs, but then, like, ever since Tuesday, it's been really bad. So, I don't know. But I know I can go back and look at the YouTube feed, and I'm looking at it now, and it looks fine. So, I don't know, man. It's fucking annoying. Fucking annoying! Hope it goes away. Never comes back. Too abstract, this network stuff. Eh. I know, it can hear me. I know. I'm playing with fire and Gatorade. Scott, what plants? Yeah, that's why I put in my garden. Gatorade. I mean, how else am I gonna get electrolytes to it? Come on, dum-dum. Think, then speak. Didn't you mention in an older stream that you prefer to orientate all your components with their writing in the same direction? I think one of the two 1 ohm resistors next to the other 47K ohm resistor is turned the wrong way. Oh yeah? We'll go look. The 10 ohms, we're actually going to ignore and put shotkeys there, but yeah, I do try to orient them all the same way. It's just a personal preference because one, it's like you paying a little extra attention to detail. You know, it kind of forces you to like go, right, 10K's, oh wait, I have 100K. You know, kind of that level of protection. Then if that fails, though, it's a lot easier to like go through and look at all the components and not have to flip the board 180 degrees or flip your head and read it backwards and all that. So that's the whole reason I do that, is just to make it easier to read. And it looks like those are okay. For troubleshooting and, you know, just me being a little bit of idiot, stupid protection. Stupid Sid protection. Brought to you by the makers of inappropriate fart sounds. For funerals, birthday parties, quinceañeras, bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs. All the good stuff. Fart noises. Over there. Press F1 to connect. Welcome in. There. Coming right for us. Right? Is that what we're doing? That's the flipped one. Wait, what are we talking about? I thought they were... What do you mean? They're going the right way. Where I was. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, what? The 1001? Yeah, I don't really care about those. So you're talking about these guys. Yeah, we could do it. It's, It's one of the few components where you can just cheat. It doesn't matter. But for you, I will go ahead and be nitpicky. Like I said, there's just those 3 1Ks. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, people could have died. You know, a lot of people don't really think about it in those terms of mortality, but I do. Okay, so along with my virtue signaling, I'm also give a shit about people. All right, big difference between some. You know, sad place we live in these days. People are just like, you know, whatever. I don't care. Sad indeed. All right, I'm gonna take a big swig of this delicious flavored cherry carbonated water. Whose power I can feel radiate all the way to my nipples. And we're gonna solder these on. While not wearing a bra. Yeah, right? I know that's what everyone was looking forward to. When's Sid gonna do a braless stream? Again. Okay. I don't want you to say anything, okay? Just don't say anything. We're just gonna be quiet about it, okay? Yeah. 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 Oh, God. So you're just thinking about it. Distracts me. Look at the danger I could oppose. Oppose or impose? Or hippos? Ooh. What kind of danger could I hippos? They're like, why isn't it melting anything? Why does my flesh not smell like the fiery acids of hell? Oh, because the damn thing ain't on. Womp, womp, womp. Fuck, right? Fuck me. There you go, and a nice little clown hat on that one. I love it. I love them. I don't have any kids, but if I did, I'd force them to become clowns. Really drive it in, like, you know, like, you're not part of this family if you can't be a clown. And I mean, I won't do it, but, you know, the clowning around bit, but, that won't really ever matter. You know, my imaginary kids are dumb as hell. So they won't really see, like, hypocrisies or things like that. I'll just keep that from them. Like I do food. Yeah. Professional clown. Send them to the clown school. Pay a bunch of money so they can have an East Wing. As long as they name it after the Heresy family and put Sid Jr. Loving it like I loved the Loverland. Are you looking at a screen zoomed in on? Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. Looking at the same thing. How does it know where to go? Wait. Here. Let me solder these on and I'll show you the rig real fast. I should just make a video on this whole setup. But I feel like I'm never gonna clean this area up enough to put it on camera. So, got that paradox going right now. For someone that's never soldered, is it hard? No, not at all. That's a big part of our channel is getting people into soldering, getting them into the, you know, learning the skill, building, you know, cool stuff, building, all that. Troubleshooting, you know, if it doesn't work, stuff like that. We're real big into that sort of thing on this channel, so what we're doing is surface mount soldering, which isn't really that much more difficult than through hole, where you have like the leads and everything and you place them through. Like these little points here are through hole that we'll do later, but it's not really any more difficult. It's just smaller. So, you know, unless you've got like some really good eyesight, you probably need some sort of magnification just to help. But you can get a lot of other things other than using the screen that I use and stuff like that, the setup I use. Oh, what's causing them to move? Yeah, it's just surface tension. The solder loves heat. If you put heat on something, it'll snap to it, and it's somewhat viscous, so you just kind of play with that, be a little bit of a jack off. Yeah, okay, I see. You're talking about the surface area. Yeah, I wanted to build that's a very common, that was the inspiration for me to get into it. I wanted like all these synths and all this hardware and stuff, but it was like monstrously expensive. and you could go and find people that made clones of this stuff, but you had to put it together. That was the secret from basically them not getting sued and stuff like that. And I built like a couple of things, and I realized like immediately it wasn't that hard. You're basically just following instructions. So I mean, you know, if you put Legos together, it's pretty similar. Sometimes you have to do some problem solving because you're like, wait, it calls for this, but I have those. What's the deal? And, you know, there's instances like that, but majority of it is pretty obvious, pretty straightforward, and pretty fun. Slap a solder piece. Sucks about shit. Oh, so right, I was going to show you the setup here. So, let's see here. Can I do... Well, first we'll do this. So, here, we'll switch over, and you can see this is the microscope that I use. So this is the camera, and then this is the optics. This is the Amscope attachment. And then it goes to this articulating arm, which is kind of hard to pull out. This is a power supply for these lights. There's another power supply down for this ring light. And I guess that's kind of the gist. We've got another camera here. So we're gonna use that camera to show the setup better. So I don't know why it's all frosty. Let me try something here, because I thought it was a lighting issue, but now I'm wondering if I just like put my hands on the lens too many times and it's just dirty. Didn't hurt anything. So I have, bring it back. So I've got, this is, everything's goes through a hardware video switcher. So I have the multi-view here. The bottom row, the bottom two rows are the camera feeds. And then the top right is the program or the live view. Then we've got like a mixer here. We've got record data here. There's a thing called a super source. And then this is a preview. So if I hit cut or take or whatever, it would go to this one. If I want to change it, I can just hit a button and switch it around to whatever I want to move it to. Then, and then in the middle here is our stream. This is two monitors from the stream machine. Obviously, that's going to go into feedback, but that's what I'm looking at. And then over here, we've got another one that has like, just stuff. And then I've got my laptop down there. That's connected in so we can see what's going on. And I think this thing is going to fall soon, and then other than that, oh yeah, there's the video switcher. You can kind of see it back there. It's kind of covered up, but it's those flashing lights because it's pulse width. And that thing has 8, what am I doing here? Yeah, that guy's got 8 HDMI inputs, then 2 HDMI outputs. And then you have 2 USB ports that you can use on it. And it has a network connection as well. So and I use that for the stream. I use that for a lot of it rather than using OBS. And the benefit to it is it's extremely low latency. So I can monitor what's happening on this microscope, and I'm not really having to compensate. The latency is there, but it's not that bad. If I were to use USB cameras, I'd have a bunch of latency. It'd be kind of hard to use. You could scale it down and get it pretty nice to where it's not too bad, but this is pretty much 0. So, and and the magnification that we do, it works fine. If I have to get really, really high magnification, that monitor I have on the left that had the multi-view, I can, I should have showed it off, but I can hit a button and it will just show me the camera view, and it's a 0 latency feed. So I can monitor that if I really have to, instead of using OBS. A jerker pillar? What? I don't know what that is. Yeah, the software that I use is, here, let's see. So this interfaces with, it actually interfaces with all their ATEM stuff, like even their higher end stuff. But you have your camera feeds here, and then you have your transition effects, or you have your DSPs, basically your different, they call them upstream keys. And then you have your transition effects, you have your little T-bars so you can, and like graphics like that are handled in there. So these are these upstream keys, so you can make them different stuff. Like if I do, is it this one? Yeah, if I do like an overlay fee, I'll do that one. Yeah, that one's for this, it doesn't matter. And then that one, I don't know, that's just a holdover. I haven't cleaned that up yet. So it's just there. But that's what that has. And then it also has an audio mixer where you can go in and you have like a nice, pretty decent DSP section. And then you get a gate, expander, a compressor, and a limiter. And that's the dynamic ones. And then you have, go away. And then you have an EQ that's like 6 bands or something. Yeah, 6-band EQ. So you can do all kinds of wacky stuff. Yeah. But it's really cool. There's a bunch of neat things it does. Oh, yeah. The other thing that's really nice is, and I'd like to get a Blackmagic camera, so you get full camera control with it. So I would be able to create zooms and different shutter sizes. So I could build those as presets and be able to have like my overhead camera zoom in and out and stuff like that, get different depths of field. Well, I'd probably want a pretty broad one, and I can make those all presets and just drop them in. But those cameras aren't cheap, and I have to buy lenses for them, which aren't much cheaper, so I don't know when I'm going to get to it. But all that, like that ATEM and everything, that all runs on hardware. So if I, like basically, everything that's on there right now is the computer. Like the stream avatars, the overlay texts, alerts, stuff like that. That's all the computer. The rest of this, these camera cuts, all that, those are all from the ATEM. That's all hardware. What processor? I don't know. This computer's pretty old. Intel 6700 or 6700K, whatever the fuck those are called. Yeah, it's ATEM is the name of it. It's by a company called Blackmagic Designs. They also put out DaVinci, which is a video editor that's free. They're a great company. I really like them. They're out of Australia. They put out a lot of really reasonably priced equipment that's really high quality. Like I see their stuff a lot out in the field, and there's certain limitations that they have, but for what for what I'm doing anyways, it's fine. I don't really care about those limitations. That's really old. Yeah. My video card is a GTX 1070. But it's not really doing very much. I mean, it's doing the encoding, but it's just 264. It's not nothing wild. Tontu, good morning. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't mind. It works fine. I was, before the whole RAM prices went insane, I was thinking about building myself like a little gaming PC and keeping the streaming rig, and just having it, having two separate machines. So that way I wouldn't have to I could get like a gaming machine that's like right on what I need, and not have to worry about the overhead for OBS and software and just little things like that. Yeah. No, the motherboard I have, it has a limitation. I'll get something someday. It works fine. Like it for what we're doing, it's pretty good. Like I was saying earlier, like the stream doesn't have a lot of overhead. There's not a bunch of crazy camera changes or graphics or anything like that. It's all handled on the hardware. Oh yeah, that was one other thing I forgot to mention. So all the video playback is handled by this guy, the Hyperdeck. I didn't even show you, but you can see I have like all these video clips, and these are all on a hardware video playback device, and that you can control from here, so you can hit stop and play and everything like that from it. But that's another thing I do that's kind of weird. Like any of the video stuff, that's all running on hardware. I had chat design me a new streaming PC. I just picked whatever parts they suggested and then built it on stream. Oh, wow. Well, this was a gift from a friend of mine. I think he sold it to me for 420 bucks. And that was 5 years ago. So it was a pretty damn good deal. I was like, are you sure, man? Oh, look at that. Sunshine Valley with the YouTube sub. Let's go. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for being so zupagile. I'm gonna level with you guys. You ready for a little bit of leveling? You're not taking a drink of anything? I don't want you to do a spit take. You good? What do you mean, no? Fine, whatever. I'm just gonna level with you. I gotta go to the restroom. Also, I am craving a Dr. Pepper, much like a madman craves. Oh shit, is the internet donking out? Oh, god damn it, it is. All right, well, I'm gonna go do these things and hopefully the internet fixes itself when I come back. I'll be right back. Ah. Man. You ever get the video game music to Sonic stuck in your head? Man. Oh, it looks like the internet burp-a-derped. What's the song on, let's see, Sonic Levels. Alright, let me put it on a better screen here. God damn me. Gotta learn. He's standing on the internet cable. I'm just trying to remember which one it was, which level it was. Sonic the Hedgehog levels. List of Sonic zones. Yeah, zones, I should say. Okay, Green Hill. Starlight. I think that's the song I always have stuck in my head. Piss off, Google. Maybe. Oh, hey, look at that music track. Fucking A, man. Internet is awesome. All right, let's mute this for a minute. And let's play. Let's see if this is the one I'm thinking of. All right, that is fucking great. That's exactly what is in my skull pretty regularly. It's nice to hear the real deal. And just like anytime you enjoy some Sonic the Hedgehog, it's good to have a little Dr. Pepper. God damn, that's good. It's gonna put kids into space. You want more kids in outer space? Drink Dr. Pepper, you freaking moron. What the hell's wrong with you? How else are we gonna get the How are we gonna get the kids to space? And my stuttering. Get over my stuttering. How are we gonna do that? We don't drink Dr. Pepper. Answer me, damn it. That's what I thought. You don't know. You never knew. Neither did I. Just realized I forgot to zip up my zipper after I went to the bathroom. I don't know how long that's been that way. Probably embarrassing. Ah, man. Sonic. What a great game. One of the few games I was ever able to beat. I don't know why I put up air quotes. I literally did beat it. I mean, not into the ground and where it started losing teeth and stuff. It was not that kind of beating. It's a video game beating. One of skill, prowess, dedication. And sometimes I watch these videos about like speedrunners and stuff. I watch a lot of Carl Job stuff, and he'll do things on that. But I always find it fascinating, and I'm like, man, that looks so cool. I want to do that. And then I'm like, dude, the thousands upon thousands of hours of dedication. No, you don't. You don't want to do that. You want to stick with the dumb shit you've been doing, that you already know about. And I'm like, all right, me, you got me a good point. You know what that is? That's our guy at 104 right there. That's our guy right there. Mr. 100 nanofarads. Now, to say this is a common component would be a pretty dumb, obvious thing to say. Be like saying, rain is wet. Dogs bark. Knives are sharp. A bad haircut can really put you in a funky mood. Put you in a terrible mood, really. Oh no. Fade out. Fade to black. But I'm not ready yet. What do we, why come? Why? All right, I'm watching with bated breath here. All right, his mouse is moving around here. We can watch it together. See some mouse movement I saw there. It's gone. But it was really, really informative. Did you hear something? I heard something. Hold up. Shh, shh, shh. Right on time. Right on time. How far are we into this thing? Dude, we're only halfway in. Only halfway in. Put that on your boot and smoke it. Tie that onto your bicycle spokes and see where that gets you. Oh, so I was talking to a friend of mine last night, and we were talking about the... Ooh, look at that. Just Siri. Hope I said that right. Welcome in. Maybe it's Churi. And we're talking about the marathon stream. And they pointed out something that I overlooked, and I was like, oh yeah, I should have done that. And we should have had, and the program in my head kind of did it, but I just didn't know how to do it, how to build up to it. But like, for, you know, once you achieve certain goals, like it's say the goal is five subs. So once that goal is reached, then there would be, you know, that would unlock some sort of something to happen on the stream. Like, all I could think of is like I'd eat something spicy. Actually, that could work. What if... Oh, hold on there. Settle down, brain. What if we did like a Hot Ones thing where we had hot sauce that got progressively hotter, and for each milestone, you know, goal that we accomplished, I'd like, you know, eat a hot wing or with the sauce on it or something, you know, I'd eat some food with it. Honestly, like the grilled cheese, that was the best. That was like the greatest way, one of the greatest ways I've ever had hot sauce was on a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh my God, I can still think of it now and how heavenly it was. But either way, sorry, got sidetracked thinking about grilled cheese sandwiches. I was thinking something like that. We could probably come up with some better ideas, but that's all I got. So, you know, count on you guys. Think better. But I don't know, that would be fun. And you can imagine, since I don't really do hot stuff, I'm gonna react a bit to it. I mean, that hot sauce I got from for the subathon, because I did get some, because I was like, oh, you know, there's this hot sauce that's on sale. I'll go ahead and buy it, you know, add it to my collection. It's a low heat. It was like 2 out of 10 was its rating. And it even said something like low or mild. I don't know. It had something that in the title. So I'm like, all right, this will be great. And yeah, it wasn't insane. And it wasn't painful. Like, it didn't burn my lips or anything like that. But you were very well aware that it was hot sauce. Like maybe a little bit hotter than like Tabasco sauce stuff. Yeah, probably a little bit hotter than that. And I have figured out, well, I don't know, but if I put enough dairy in with it, I'm fine. Like, I'll be fine the next day. I'll be fine 8 hours later. I think yeah. Last night I accidentally ordered some spicy sweet and sour chicken. And I just got a big bowl of fried rice. So I was like, well, it's fried rice. I'll just eat the chicken with it. It's not, you know, it'll be fine. I'll just eat some rice to take the heat down if I need to. And I ate it all, and then I was like, man, I wonder if I'm going to have to pay for this. But, well, actually, I didn't eat any cheese, so I don't know. No, and I didn't have a iced chai latte earlier that day. I don't know. It wasn't insanely hot, but it was... I did get the sniffles. It was hot enough for that. Which I kind of like. remember my dad pointing it out a long time ago when I was a kid, and he's like, it's kind of a nice way to clear out your, if you feel clogged up, just eat some spicy food. And I was like, huh, that sounds like a fun way to to unstop your schnoz. All right. But I think, I want to say, I don't know how expensive it is. It's probably not cheap. But I want to say you can buy, like, they have like a set you can buy, like the show, like their merch store. They have all the hot sauces and they sell it as like a gift basket or whatever. I smoked with a neighbor. What? Cigarettes? Meats? Ganja? Now I just want to do that now. I kind of want to eat, like, progressively hotter hot wings. Just for the fun of it. Just to know I'm still alive. To know I'm a man. With a functioning stomach. Mostly. $20.80. Ah. Good idea. I don't know. I mean, I can't do tobacco whatsoever. But I have heard people say like the tobacco, when you mix it, it kind of like amps things up a little bit. But I don't know. I think they're just saying that because they're smoking like a whole blunt, and they can't tell the difference. To be blunt. 5 to the 55. Yeah, what? I got 5 on it. Ba-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo. Do-do-doo. Okay. I've got good news, and I've got news. Good news is, those are all the 100 nanofarad caps. God damn it. Can't see anything with my glasses off. There they are. Okay, good. The news. We've got more caps to put on. Speaking of capsaicin, we've got capacitors. Not the same thing, not even close. Quit emailing me about that. I know that. So this says through-hole capacitors. These electrolytics, but you know your boy ain't gonna roll that way. If I don't have to, I ain't gonna, And these caps are just, they're electrolytic because of their value. Because of their value. But, something train spotting. I forgot. I kind of lost track of what I was talking about. Oh, shit. Shit. Did I think I pulled this out of 22. But I don't remember. I guess now is a great time to find out, will my multimeter measure in microfarads? It's a working title. I think we could do better on the title. But, you know. Okay, it before it vanished, it said 53 nanofarads, which definitely wasn't it. All right, so that says 17 microfarads. Leaning heavily against that being a 22, and I think I got it right. Oh, come on, you bastard. Yeah, it's saying 17 as well. Just for S's and G's. Yeah, I'm getting 17 as well. It's kind of funny how far off it is, but this meter is not the greatest way to measure this, but so it's fine, it's fine. Cool, ya jets. Cool, ya jets. Alright, so now we must find the location. There they are. That was easy. There's 3. There they are. That was actually way easier than I thought. I thought it was actually gonna be a challenge. Nothing can be further from the truth. We were already pretty much on the screen for it. I mean, that's good stuff. Oh my goodness. I really want some hot wings. Shit. I don't think I can talk the missus into it, though. She's not like a big wing fan. I don't know. She hasn't put it in my face yet, but it was recently I saw that Wingstop is actually just using Tyson's chicken for their wings. Which you can just buy at the grocery store. Allegedly. But probably pretty sure. Did have that Tyson's flavor to it. I didn't think about it. Hola! Bug shit, welcome in. Give her your carrots and your celery. That sounds like a song lyric. Go to Wingstop. Give her your carrots and your celery. Yeah, it's definitely got like a Holy Diver vibe to it. Holy Diver. I would like some buffalo wings, but I don't want them too spicy. I just want to eat them, but the missus doesn't want them. I'll give her my carrots and celery. Yeah, there you go. That's a pretty good song, actually. I can't believe we improved a classic. That's pretty honorable. I don't think we get anything cool except the admiration and love of our peers. Piers Bronson. You might remember him as Remington Steele or James Bond, but pretty much nothing after that. But to be fair, I think the man made his bread and he was like, I'm out. Oh, they have fries? Oh yeah, there you go. Problem solved. Here's some celery, some carrots, some fries. Get on with you. Like frequent? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I just kind of laughed. I was like, all these wing places are a fucking ripoff. I've never been to one and been like, oh wow, this is really good. Every time I've been like, it's all right. It's not bad. What does the module do that isn't working? I don't know. What? That's a setup for a joke, right? It goes and gets dental insurance. Insurance. There we go. It sneaks up, meets its maker, and then gouges its eyes out. Something like that. Like a Blade Runner thing. Not an easy thing to meet your maker. I want more life, fucker. Yeah, they probably are. Raw dog and the chicken. Getting salmonella. Virtues in the house. Man, everyone's liking that new emote. That's awesome. It's Mr. X specialty. The only artistic license I took was to animate it so it slides in from the side. Because I thought the face kind of looked like the guy in, what was that movie? Shit. The David Lynch movie. I'm in your house. Call me. Raw dog your bank account. No cap. Huh. Dead ass? Dead ass. All right, so we need not 1, not 2, not 3. I'm not even going to go through them all, but we need 6 41/48s. Now, normally, we'd put the melts on, but due to an accounting error that we're still solving internally, I don't have any of those. So we're gonna have to use the other ones, which in all fairness is probably for the best because they actually fit this space. The melts did not, but I loved shoving them in there. It gave me a sense of pride and satisfaction. It was definitely not weird. Cash maxing, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, we got a Meatwad freestyle rap? I didn't see that. Mad Dog put it in. All right. I was thinking about like building a, or not building, but I have like a machine I could dedicate to just being the Meatwad, and I thought like, well, I don't want to change the whole stream and just be Meatwad trying to talk about soldering. But then I was like, but it might be fun for like gaming or, you know.
Other things. Things you don't need to know because I don't know. Damn it. Done told you before.
Yeah, I know, that's weird, right? It's not like a terribly difficult voice to do. I don't know why it's not more popular. I love it when I go to the files opening project Meatwad. Alright, now we need a cool background for Meatwad to be in. Yeah, we haven't done, I think this is... Yeah, I'm pretty positive I have the audio taken out. Piece is the Muzak, which I will control with this device. Offering GTA getting tore up. There you go. That's not a bad idea.
What's up, y'all? How you doing out there in the real world? And I'm in the virtual world. I'm like that dude in that movie, what's that movie called? With the guy, and he has like a haircut, and he does stuff on it, and he said, I'm the dude. He said something like that, I don't remember. But it was scored by Danny Elfman. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyways, I don't know what movie that is, but it's a pretty good movie, and I like the ending when you find out he was Brad Pitt all along. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna do some rapping for y'all. And I'm gonna freestyle rap on this, and then you're gonna be like, hello! You ready? Let's go. Let's pump it up. DJ, put it up in my headphones a little bit. Pump it up. Yeah. Okay, too much. Thank you. All right. Let's go. Next track. This track sucks. Oh, damn. The button stopped working. What? Damn, the damn button don't work. Okay, that's weird. How am I gonna? Okay. I think I can do it this way. Yo! What we gonna do? Let me tell you, I'm the meat wad, hit squad. Gonna be the aqua teen mouth wad. You should understand, I'm the man with the plan. And you know, damn, what you want? Ooh-ha, what you feel that, man? Gonna roll around all over town, cause I go around. That's how I move, don't you understand? That's the groove, and that I do, dude. Don't you do the dude, when I do the boo, ha-ha. You said do. I heard it. Let me fill you with this next rhyme. I heard it. I heard it. What you said about? I heard the word was that there wasn't a bird, and then I heard the word because I nerd like a nerd, and then I nerd the bird because I didn't know words. I can feel like the same, I didn't feel on the blame. I don't really know what I'm gonna do next, but I'm letting go, bitch is gonna cash my shit. You feel the feelings that I feel every day. When I'm feeling that, I'm gonna feel it all the way. Yeah. What? Yeah. Damn. That's right. Let me feel you now. I pouring in the house, y'all. That's good. If I can't turn that way, but I could try. Try all the time. I'm just gonna go and do it. I'm gonna feel it when I feel it, and I'm gonna do it all the time. When I feel it when I rhyme, and I feel it when I feel it, and I see it all the time. Chillin' all the cool when I'm chillin' with a pool. Don't you know I ain't no fool? Well, I'm kind of a fool, but I'm not a fool. And I feel a fool of you, and I do. Oh, yeah. All the way. I'm gonna tell you one more time, and I'm going to play. Oh, yeah. One more time, I'm gonna hit you with my meat wad words and rhyme. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. How you like the cityscape? This is good, right? This feels like reading Blade Runner. Okay, hold up. We're probably gonna, I don't know what we're gonna do with this. We're gonna skip it? What are we gonna do? It's kinda catchy. Yeah, pump it up in my headphones a little bit, DJ. Yeah. Let me tell you how I do it. I do it in Carl's pool when I'm feeling cool and I'm feeling hot out. Then I gotta chill down. Don't you understand this round is so far down and I don't really like it, so I hop in that pool. Telling you about Carl's pool. Gonna can't tell you what I do. Brr, brr. Gonna make that doggy sound for no reason, cause I don't get a pleasing you. It's my opportunity to be seen in the thing. When he's sleeping out in the mean and the thing, I'll be chilling out in the pool. Don't you understand? Carl's pool. Chilling in Carl's pool. Yeah. I don't think I need to explain it, but I'll be chilling in Carl's pool. I think I'll be hearing him complaining. What I don't understand is that I don't be a man, and I'm just a meat-watch see, and I don't roll it or leave, and I can't be this thing that you don't really want to see, but you see it in your pool, then you say that you're in the common pool. Yeah, gonna be a common fool. Say what? Yeah, I'm in Carl's pool. Yeah, gonna be chilling there till I'm done. It's so hot, y'all. Yeah, yeah. It's so hot, y'all. Yeah? Chillin' in Carl's pool. That's what I'll be doing. Yeah. Straight up, straight up. Thank you so much for contributing to the Meatwad Rap. My name is Meatwad, and that was straight from the dome. That's why some of the words, they didn't make sense. And sometimes I just said the same thing over and over because I was thinking, you know, I'm like a fax machine. You gotta give me a minute. Transmit my thoughts. Well, that's very nice of you to say. I was entertained. I was very entertained. I'm gonna entertain the hell out of that sofa later. That's gonna be a fun entertainment. Alright guys, thank you so much. Remember that if you choose, you gotta choose it correctly. So don't screw that up. Cause I'm gonna tell on you. Yeah. Alright. Peace out.
Ah. Yes. What the heck? Oh no, it didn't go away, did it? Did I lose the file? Our jams, they are gone. Ah. Good thing I saved a copy. Yeah, you heard me. Want to fight about it? You can. I mean, it's kind of unnecessary because it's not really a fightable offense here. I just got to remember where I put it. And that is actually going to be a little trickier than I thought it was going to be. Because I did not put it in a logical place. I thought I did, but I did not. So maybe we might just have to skip to the next day and do that. Because yeah, I don't know where it is. I thought it was. Oh man, I hope I didn't lose it. That would be so suck. I'd be so bummed. But I don't know. I don't see it in here. I see that. I see this file. Let me check one more time here. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. Ah, nice. Okay, so we can open it up in VLC, the file opener of choice. Bada 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 ba 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 bump. It's actually having a little bit of trouble pulling the file. That's disconcerting. Do something! Don't leave me hanging. Alright. I'm gonna let it go. But, I'll be back. Actually, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with this file? Why won't it play? Oh, there it goes. Now it's playing. That's weird. Alright. It doesn't give you your... Alright, there it goes. So it should be 18 minutes then. Yeah, so we're about 18 minutes in. Bueno, bueno. Oh yeah, let me turn the volume down. No, I haven't really turned it down too much. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. I totally got distracted by my own distractions. Very brave, very entertaining. Carl cameo soon. Well, actually, yeah. We've got in my arsenal.
I can do me, Rod. Yeah, I can do him. But you know, I can also do Carl. You know, it's from the same guy. I don't know if you'll freaking know that or not, but you know, like the guy who does it, does the voices. You know, he does like Carl and Meatwad. Okay. Yeah, I just opened up a big can of cold one of knowledge. Be careful what you do with it. Don't use it for evil. I don't care.
Oh shit! Look at that, man. We got. Whoa, shit! Where did the name go? Add Captain Vulgus. Did I say a swear? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the subscribe over to the YouTube side. It's much better to high frequencies and has a more stable behavior. Electrolytics capacitors. It is designed for storage larger amounts of energy. It is more susceptible to damage at high frequencies, so it's mainly used in power supplies, chargers, and yeah. So this one, these caps are just part of the it's an envelope generator, so it's part of the charge for, like, I think the release time. Yeah, and these are X7Rs. X7 and X5, I think. I'm pretty confident we won't have any issues. This thing's gonna work like a watch. Like a really cool watch made out of awesome.
Plenty hose.
Yeah. Well, these are supply bypass, but the 22s are part of the circuit. Here, we can look at it. We can gaze into its electrical glory. Behold, the same 3 circuits. So we just really need to look at this one. So it's using good old 555 envelope time. very popular mode. Great for parties. Housewarming stuff, like all that kind of thing. So yeah, so you can go from 10 to 47 on these. We're doing 22, baby. We're going right smack dab in the middle. But if we wanted slower, we could make it happen, baby. We just change this this cap here. No cap. Well, actually, there will be a cap, but I mean, I'm saying that I'm not lying. But see, it doesn't matter if it's polarized or anything. It's just, you're really just relying on it storing and everything, and it'll store fine. I mean, if we end up, if the other one I built I did put those on, we can have like a Pepsi challenge and see what the, what and why the variance, and but I think it'll be right. But it's a pretty simple circuit here. Starts this. I don't really understand entirely how this thing works, but I kind of get it, if that makes sense. So you have your attack and your decay. And then, and then this charges based off of that. And then that discharges back into the discharge. Coincidence? I hope not. Is the 555 man, it's got to be well over 55, isn't it? Because, I mean, I've seen designs with that thing from the 70s. I guess that is 50. Okay, so maybe, you might be right. Wasn't doing my math very well. But anyways, it's a delightfully simple circuit. Delightfully simple. I guess we could use these guys. They're right. They're the right size. Yeah, a little bit. All right. There's 3 right there. That was pretty easy. Our first part was the fight. Nice. We'll do these, one at, god damn it. Every time I dump these things out, I somehow dump an extra one. Ugh. I don't know whose fault that is. There you go, buddy. Alright, so I got a little smash. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Just lay flat. Fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, this could have gone just fine. I might end up using that spare one. Damn it. I'm trying to also scratch the bottom of my foot on the chair, and I'm getting solder everywhere, and I'm such a klutz. No, god damn it, dude. I don't even know which side is which anymore. And then I lost it, so not a problem. Not a problem. We'll just use one of these spares that I conveniently foresaw that we would need. Hopefully just one, because that's all I prepped for. Still gotta clean this shit up. Oh, come on. What is this crap here? Like dog hairs? What the fuck? I don't have a dog. Alright, we're gonna get a little weird here. But it's for the greater good. You'll understand when you're older. Hell yeah! Sorry. That guy was a bit of a jerk. I was kind of excited to finally beat him. Is that the only one that goes east-west? Do the rest of these go north-south? I feel like they do. I've got that one, but then I thought I saw... There's two here. There's two here. Should be one. Dude, I saw it earlier. It was by itself. Let's go back. Well, hello, Murphy. Murphy. The bed. Man, have you ever stayed at a place with a Murphy bed? Fucking wild. You feel like some sort of rich, spoiled British brats. It's wonderful. You like pull it down, you're like, Let's tell bedtime stories until it's way in the late hours. Father isn't here. He can't stop us. And then you're like, let's put on jewelry and pretend like we're the adults. And then one thing leads to another. And you're performing a drag queen show in front of your friends. You discover how right it feels. You eventually drop the British accent and go with your natural speaking tone. And set the world on fire. As one of the top drag queens out there. Donna Darko. I don't know if that's a real name. It probably is, so I probably really should research these jokes. Close enough. I'll take it. Look at that. Pretty as a picture. Wouldn't want a picture with it. Nothing's quite as relaxing as listening to ambient jams from J Nothing and soldering in 4148 diodes where they're not supposed to belong. Really put some pep in my step and a bump in my dump. How many have I done already? So this would be 4, I think. I forgot to keep track because I got kind of bored with it. It was like, keep a track is for nerds. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I need to know the answer to this. So here we are, dust in the wind. Sometimes I wish my last name was DeWin, so I could have a kid and I'd have a son and I'd name him Dustin. I think that would be fucking really funny. Of course, his mom and I would have a divorce. He'd get upset, and to spite me, he'd take her last name, Dix. Yeah, kid always had not the sharpest head on its shoulders, you know? But, you know, that's kids. They don't know any better, especially when they're imaginary. They're like way dumber when you imagine them. You know, I saw these fucking diodes and I can't now. And I'm wondering if time travel is at fault. Go fast. Guys, I learned some Chinese from a cool poster outside the local punk venue. Here's a sample. Oh, God. Well, you took the high road, and I'm happy you did. Could have gone a lot further south, but you were like, nah, man, I'm a class act. I'm getting the impression, though, you have not seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force with the episode with BillyWitchDoctor.com. BillyWitchDoctor.com. Work more comfortable with chicken. Yeah, that's the one I was watching last night. Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken, arise.
Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken, arise.
It's too fast. Loses meaning. Oh, so you do? All right, well then. I feel like we were also quoting BillyWitchDoctor.com. One convenient location in Africa. You say funny thing. I gotta count again because I'm supposed to have 6, and I don't know. So there's 1, 2, there's 3, there's 4. And there's 5 up here, so what? What? You killing me? Well, technically it's diodes, but I won't tell. Arise, chicken, arise. Can I please go to bathroom, please? All right. We did it. Now we gotta get that, we gotta clear this shit out here. This shithole here. What the hell? Who did this, anyways? Whoever did it, I don't think we should punish them. In fact, I think the adequate punishment for the person who filled this soldering hole is cookies. It's the only way they'll learn. The cookies will remind them of the shame that they brought. to everyone. Ah, you bastard, you're kidding me. Don't do this to me. You're damn right. All right. Another hole cleared. Thanks to Sid Heresy. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. You might remember me from Trouble with the Termites, and I didn't eat that. Did you eat that? Today, we're talking about electronics, particularly soldering, the skill brought to us from the beautiful country of Australia. There, the Aussies taught the others that would visit their island the skill of soldering, the magic. And they would spread it out, bring it back, the technology, to their homes, to their tribes, and teach their fellow people. Anyways, after the Great Invisible War of 2017, all soldering was considered illegal. Then it was quickly ratified that wasn't going to be the way it goes. And they changed it to all soldering nude being illegal. So, and that's why we have Saturdays. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Join me next time while I explain why one arm is shorter than the other arm. Oh, we got some transistors up in this piece, and then we got a couple of Schottky diodes there. I'm really excited about those. I am a big fan of Schottky. Holy shit, we got Marzipanda up in this piece. God damn. Marzipanda, willkommen. Guten Abend. From such other films are from such other film lines as "And the sun I've been staring at." No, really, tell me. I'm blind now and cannot tell. I know. Transistor. Oh my god! You're fucking what? Check that out, guys. Marzipanda popping in with, whoa, 61 months. 61 months, mate. Thank you very, very much. Big up. Big up. Let's go. Go fast. I thought you were talking about staring at the sun like S-O-N. But you're like, I don't know who this guy is. I'm your son, father. Yeah, I don't know. I never taught my kids to speak British. It's an affectation. Yeah, and then using big dictionary words there. What are we doing? Like, today? Oh, right. Sorry. We're soldering. What about tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I'm gonna pin an email. I have a couple of emails I gotta write. 61 months? Well, we know how he's better on the giant looming asteroid headed right for us. Cheers to your optimism, fellow viewers. Oh, well, go fast. That is cumulative. So when I mentioned 61 months, that's how long they've been subscribing, contributing to the love. Because I used to think that too, honestly. I thought it was like, when I'd hear people say that, I'd be like, oh, I thought it was like they'd buy it in advance. And then when I was like, all right, I'm going to finally subscribe, I'm going to try this out and everything. And then I'm like, well, how do I do it for more than 2 months? How do I do it for more than 1 month? And then I realized, and this was years and years ago, you can do like 6-month chunks. And I think you get like a little bit of a discount, but it's just initially. I think afterwards it'll resubscribe you for, the 3 or 6 months, whatever you chose, and it'll just put it at the regular price. Which is dork. I do have that fried rice. And I don't have any meat, any protein with it, but I am trying to unfatten myself. And I could just have rice with some spice. That might be nice. Like Reuniti on ice. No, I'm kidding, I don't drink that shit. 61, where does the time go? 6-month chunk is my nickname? Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Twitch guy too, welcome in. Good to see ya. Yeah, I'd like to do that. That'd be fun. But I'm at an age where that would probably not work great for me. So. Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Man, there's another good one like that. I can't remember it, but that reminds me of a Southern joke that's kind of the same style or whatever. This is very satisfying. Yeah. I Can't argue with that. Did feel good. Alright. I gotta figure out which one is positive and which one's negative. The only way I know how, with a beep beep. So this side is pin 1, this is negative. Nope. Yep. And just to double bubble verify. Okay, so this diode needs to point this way, needs to point against the negative. And then this diode's gonna point down. So up, down, down, up. However you want to do it. Whatever pneumatic method you want. Or pneumatic? Wait, isn't that like air? That doesn't make sense. Geeks, or geeky, sorry. The tiniest soldering tip looks like a phone pole under a microscope. It's always a point of amazement. Yeah, this size that we're doing right now, I mean, we're mixing it up, but it's mostly 805, which is kind of the bigger size. It's useful, you know, like you see stuff built in. The tip I have is pretty much the smallest they make for that particular pencil, but if I were to upgrade to a nicer station, I could get like a finer tip. And I wouldn't mind it, but I was talking to a buddy about it last night. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but I'm just not in a rush. The tools I have work great. You know, getting those would be icing on the cake, but I'm not above eating icingless cake. It's probably a little bit healthier for you. You don't get tooth hurt. Hey! Starship Zip with that follow. Hell yeah. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. And I think the 4148, or the 4148s, the shotkeys we're going to use, or we're going to use the Infuriator 9000, which I'm almost out of. I'm going to buy more of these. I'm going to put them in my Mauser cart because they do bring the rage. Like, so much anger and rage. But at the same time, once you dispatch with it, you feel a little bit like a god, you know, like a low tier god, I can't think of any low tier Greek gods, but you know, not a Zeus, obviously, or you know, maybe like a Othello or something. I don't know. Either way, the important thing is it felt good, and we don't have to tell anybody about it. Oh wait, these are, oh shit, I don't know how to search for these. Because I didn't write the damn name down. Oh wait, I did. Or did I? What the fuck does that even mean? No, that's just a bunch of space jargon. All right, apparently, Schottky is in none of these things' names. Oh wait, I think I found it. Hell yeah. There they are, the Infuriator 9000. This is a Schottky that is in the shape of, that it has a footprint of 0805, wherever the fuck it is. There it is. It is only has markings on one side, and if you get it wet, it is completely unreadable. They are infuriating, hence their name. Dude, really? 100 of those are gonna be $18? I'm not fucking paying that. Fuck that. Dude, I didn't think they weren't that expensive before. Hold up. Now I gotta see how expensive they were before. Cause that's outright insane. Let's see, I bought 100 of them and I paid $17. So they did go up like a little bit. All right, well, I guess I'll leave this tab open and I'll come back around to it. Oh shit, let me catch up on chat. Personally, I've been running some Quecco's running T12 tips, been having great luck with them. They hang nicely with the Velers, just don't quite have the recovery time of the bigger stations. Nice. Bob. God of good bargains. Wait, did I not dump these? I thought I did. I don't think I did. Yeah, I paid $17 for 100 of these. That was fucking stupid. I'm never doing that again. Holy Christ. What kind of drugs was I on? Alright, so that one's gonna go that way. Here, let's do this one, because it'll be easier not to accidentally bang the other guy. Wunderbar! Magnifique! And I do kind of want a snack, but I don't think I have anything to snack on. Well, I do have that rice, but it's not really the snack I was thinking of. More like snack chips. Alright, that'll work. Don't tell your mom. Seriously. If you tell her, she will be pissed at me. Hello, everybody and streamers. Hope you are well. Just wondering, do you have an FAQ? You know what? That's a good question. I don't. Probably not a bad idea to put one together, though. I like that. But feel free to ask any questions, even if you do think they are frequently asked. I'm more than happy to answer them. I don't think we've gotten questions asked so many times that I'm like, I should just write the answers down or whatever. Maybe some stuff, it wouldn't be the dumbest idea for me to write some of it down, but for the most part, you know, just do it live. Never seen SMT soldering to through-hole via before. Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's my jam. If I can find, so if they do vertical resistors, this doesn't have any, but if they do vertical resistors, they're the same spacing as this, and you can just put an 805 on it. it fits perfectly. I'm trying to think if I have anything. I don't think so. I think most of them are away. Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah, all of this is through hole, and I just did resistors. Someone pointed it out one time, and it's such a life changer. Because there's so many projects I don't want to do because I'm like, it's through hole, it'll take 1,000,000 billion years. And if you do this, halves your 1,000,000 billion year journey. Quite a bit. And it's fun. You feel like a hacker. You got to play some Chemical Brothers in the background when you're doing it. This is professional technique. Oh no, I don't mind you asking at all. That's I was saying earlier with the one person asking about an FAQ, like, oh, just ask. It fills the dead air. So right now we're working on. We mostly do eurorack modules. So I don't know if you're familiar, or people in chat who are new to the channel are familiar, but eurorack modules, they're individual synth pieces. You can kind of think of them like guitar pedals. And they all mount into a case, and you can connect them using like 1/8 inch, just simple little 1/8 inch wire. And you know, the guitar pedal metaphor, you know, if you've ever messed with guitar pedals and been like, oh, I'm going to put the distortion, I'm going to have the chorus, I'm going to have the wah-wah, you know, then I'm going to put reverb, you know, you'll get a different effect if you order that differently. The effect of something is cumulative, so it's going, the next thing that you put on that chain is going to affect whatever it gets. So you have that signal flow going on in here. The big difference is that all the knobs and everything on it. Oh, I think I put this knobs on upside down. I did. That's funny. All the knobs are controllable with other methods. So you can increase or decrease the distortion, or you know, move the wah around, or the chorus amount, or turn on and off those things, bypass them. You can automate all that with a modular. And so that's a lot of what it is things that generate those modulations that you can plug in to mess with distortion or reverb or whatever you want. And like, so here's like one of the cases here. We have this is called Space Station on the over here on the left, and then behind me here is Jamtown. And if we cut to this, it's kind of another picture of Jamtown, but it's a bigger modular, and it's like a mixture of stuff. This one is all white because it's all from the same manufacturer. For like the last 2 years, I've just we've been making stuff from the same guy. We'll do other stuff every now and then, but for the most part, I'm just building everything this guy has designed, and then some, trying to just go into the stratosphere with it. What makes them unique is it's all analog, so it's kind of neat, and there's a lot of weird, novel modules in there. Will 1206 reach? No. I mean, you'll have to sit it on top, which is going to be kind of tricky to tell if it locked in or not. When I was old school, I 1,000%. Yeah, I mean, that's why I started out doing through hole. But once I found out SMD isn't that hard to do, I like immediately jumped over to it because it's so much faster, and you could. The price was a little bit cheaper because things were smaller, so you spend a lot less money. Or at least that was the illusion I got. I got my start in the business. Oh, audio gear. Awesome. I just got my first electronics learning kit, so I'm just starting out. Oh, fantastic. I am wondering about tools and equipment and what to avoid. I'm cautious of buying junk, shoddy tools, especially from what I've seeing on Amazon. Oh yeah, we got the pillows. Yeah, those are on our store. So what is it? Just QTP. So QTP. So the as far as tools go, if you just want a good name, I recommend Hacko makes the FX888D. It's what I use. I've been using it for years. Oh wow, is my mic cutting out or is it me sitting on it? La 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 la. Yeah, I think it's just me sitting on it. I've been using it for years. It works great. The tips aren't terribly expensive, and it's about $120, give or take. But it's really, it pretty much works for all the hobbyist level stuff. There's certain things you'll run into if you start doing repair work where you'll be like, that's the limitation of my soldering iron. But for hobby work, you're never going to have an issue with it. It's never going to be a problem. Ever heard of QSC Audio Amps? Was the only official QSC service tech in my area. Oh wow, yeah. I actually have a QSC. It's a speaker, but it's a powered speaker, and we repaired it not too long ago. I've just been lazy. I haven't put it back together because I have to. It has this thermal grease, and I have to like pay attention and do all this shit. And I'm just like, ugh, boring. Gotta put on a good album or something and get it done. Oh, in the 90s. Oh, that's some good stuff too. QSC made some cool shit in the 90s. Did you say Hacko FX888? Yes, exactly. There's a -D out there. It doesn't matter. There might be a delimit. There's different generations, but the new one they have out is just as good as the old one. I don't think there's any difference other than the front interface. It might be like a little bit more current, but I don't know. Either way, you can't go wrong. So that's a recommendation. Now there are Hacko clones, and there are Veller clones, and there are JBC clones out there, and you can get those, and people have been very happy with them. You'll spend around the same amount of money, maybe $200 or so, but you'll get like this really high-end soldering iron with almost zero support. And that's why I recommend I say, it's better to get like a brand name so you can have a little bit of support, if something goes wrong or if you need to get a part or what have you, you can go back to them and get it. Some of these clones, it's not as easy to do. But for a soldering iron, I don't think you can go wrong with just getting like the base level Hacko. When you get tips, like initially when you get a tip, it comes with a chisel tip. That honestly is probably going to be your ride or die, but I recommend trying other tips out there. Some people like conical tips. I hate them. I don't think they're very good, but some people like them, so it's worth considering. You can usually buy the conical tips. You can buy any of your Hacko tips off of Amazon. Hacko has a store on there. You don't have to worry about fakes or anything like that. But I can recommend, oops. This tip is a J-tip. It's a bent conical. I love it. It is great for doing this kind of soldering. If you're doing through hole, you might consider buying one of these. This is a knife tip or a K-tip. And it's great just because you have a ton of thermal mass here. It's so much heat. So when you're doing through hole soldering, it just like dumps heat on that area that you're working. Really, really nice. Really, really easy. All these tips are less than 20 bucks. Well, they were, I don't know, before tariffs. Guys, I'm sorry, I missed this. If you want to get in on the game of games, basketball, !join will get you in. 20 seconds left. If it doesn't, if we don't get anybody in here, I'll go ahead and restart it because I forgot to properly hype it. I was mid-thought, mid-thinking. Might just do that. Yeah. All right, here's the game of basketball. !join will get you into the game. YouTube can join as well, so anybody can get in on this. The way the game works is that you'll have a point where you're shooting from and the goal that you're shooting to. You'll have two numbers. The first number is your angle, so that's 0 to 180. The second number is the amount of force, so that's going to be 1 to 100. So a typical one would be 80, or let's say 120, and then 60. So you would go that away. It's a team-based thing, but it will auto-balance, so if we get too many people on one team, it'll just sort it out. I would join in, but the lag is reduced for me, so it's really, really easy for me to win. So I'm going to try to abstain unless we need a ringer. 24 seconds left on the clock, folks. Marza Panda versus Mad Dog. Oh, look at that. Pomp Rocks is in. Can we get a fourth person? Going once, going twice. All right, I'll join. Let's see if it puts me in. All right, I'm in. I'm on Pomp Rocks' team. LFG, baby, LFG. Good start. Ah, womp womp womp. Look at that one. Very nice, Marzipanda. Good form. Nothing but net. Made a thump sound when it went down. All right, it's right here. Now, remember, you can't come from underneath. You have to go from the top down, but the walls are bounceable. Observe. Boink. See? Are you learning now? Pop Rocks, that was hilarious. Learning. Look at that. Fail. So much fail. Boink. And, oh, scheisse. Oh my God, it hurts me inside. My very guts are crushed in sadness. There we go. Just gotta fine tune it. It's like a Stradivarius or an old Subaru. Oh shit, another one. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Is it so? If you do 91, will that work? Oh shit! Too late, dog. Too late. I wasn't even looking. Oh, this is a nice long shot here, from my forehead all the way across the screen. Dude, this game is so fucking funny. How's my battery not died yet? Should die by now. Oh, I think I overdid it. I can't believe no one's gotten this yet. This is insane. What a nail biter. Oh, look at that. Marzipanda with their signature swoosh. Take that, Nike. What are you going to do about it, huh? It's the man's signature. Can't stop that. It's physically impossible and against the law, by the way. So, you know, just a heads up, Nike. These are all very sad. Boink, boink. Ah, look at that. Pomp rocks. Hell yeah. Bringing it home. Oh, wow. It's like the same damn shot. Okay. Aww. Oh, I think I got my numbers backwards, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, look at that, Pop Rocks tying it up. Cinderella story. All right. Oh, this one's I'm gonna try this one out. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh shit, another one, sorry. I got so distracted in the fanfare that I forgot that that's not a good look. Look at that! Look at that! 2 in a row. Team Blue crushing it. Unstoppable. Tell you my secret, I just have to integrate the number 69 somewhere into it. There we go, Marzipanda. Trying something a little bit more avant-garde, but still, you know, the results are the results. All right, oh, so right here from my forehead to there. All right, I gotta chump this in here. That was awesome. They were all so very sad. Oh, there we go. Marzipanda able to pull it off with 39, which is kind of like 69 if the 3 was twice as much. So, take that, Donahue. Uh-oh, Mad Dog on a hot streak here. 50 seconds left on the clock. First one to make it to 7 wins. Oh, we got a tie. We got a burner here. Integrating my 69 strategy. All right, we got 20 seconds. Whoever gets it, gets it. Best of luck, ladies and gentlemen. Best of luck. I'm going to continue to use my 69 strategy. Oh, shit. I completely misinterpreted the direction. Tie game! Ah! I wish this thing did sudden death. Like, that would be awesome. You know, the timer runs out and it just...
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game
It
over.
randomizes the goal and everything. And it's like, so the victor goes the spoils. And whoever victor is, he gets to get spoiled too. Oh. GG's though, all around. Did it not give gold to anybody? That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, that was fun, mates. Kudos.
Kudos.
now, I can replace this book with the other book. Ha ha ha! I might do that sometime. Oh shit, is the connection? Ah, the connection was janky. But it's back, I think. It's so annoying, it keeps dropping. Like, yeah, like I have a click here to reload player. And I look all blurry, not handsome. Damn it, I want to be beautiful. Why have you forsaken me? Alright. So we need some 555 action, and let me tell you, buddy, I got that fucking action right freaking here. Look at that. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? We want an NE 555, huh? Maybe a 7555, maybe like you know, duck, if you know what I mean, huh? Like a little mallard, huh? Yeah, that's cool. No judgments here. It's just fucking weird, it's all. Porphy, you never hate yourself more than right after a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, I used to eat that as a kid. I think I used to smash it up on a bowl and snort it, too, as an adult. Personally, I've been working on some OBD CAN, OBD CAN bus display. I want to see what my cars do. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, the ones out there, the things that are out there are really expensive, and it's like completely needless. Because I'm like, dude, this isn't running some crazy expensive chip or anything like I'm sure you could get it by with like a Pi or an Arduino, like a pretty low powered MCU, like an ARM-based one or something. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just farting out my face and pretending like it's words. Oh, that was that was literal. Sorry, didn't mean to. That was rude. I don't know if I want to do 7555 or any 555. Now we're doing 7555, baby. That is what the Romans used, and we know what's up. It just says 555. He does not get into any notes. In the past, I've used 7555s with this stuff. Yeah, there's not a lot of notes. This is kind of an older design. So in his diagram, it's an LM555C. It'll be all right.
C is for Zimas. That's good enough for me.
Okay, well, it was LM555C at the end. Wait, where did I see that, actually? Actually, I don't know where I came up with that. Where did I see that? Oh, it's in the schematic. LM555C. Yeah. I mean, you just have a single pole here, so pretty good guess, I would argue. And I mean, he's used this chip in the past. So I would think if he was going to break from his usual, he'd be like, hey, don't do that. But I could have sworn I've seen some designs where he offers either. God damn it, this thing is not peeling apart. Oh my God. These things are a butt in the pain. I only wish these on my worst enemy. My regular enemies, you know, they could just get like a hair in their burger or something, but that's worst. Not the LV3. So this is, these CMOSs will, they're all CDs, so they go up to like 30 volts or something stupid. They're pretty robust. Pretty tough little cookies. I do have some 5-volt stuff, but he usually stays out of that where we have to jump down. It's only when it's absolutely necessary. So I'm going to drop these TLO 72s on here. Well, I say that, and then it's going to fucking miss. Like, there it goes. And I'm just going to roughly put these girls in. And then we'll, yeah, I can't even read where I can't tell where pin 1 is on this, so I'm just going to pop it in, and then we'll look at it on the scope. Scope on a rope. But all these go north-south, so we got to rotate this east-west. I know, cardinal points. What the fuck is he talking about? What is his bloody problem? Besides trying to do a Michael Caine voice. Alright, there it is. It's a little dip. You can barely see it. But it's there. And it winked at me. And it told me it loved me.
Brand new!
Geeky907 with that follow. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, awesome, mate. showing the stupid... I keep showing the connection, like, burp, to hit reload. Must be why we have such low stats today. So it keeps kicking people out, which is fine, whatever, shit happens. All the more reason to like YouTube. Just YouTube, I just wish YouTube would adopt like stuff that's kind of like a duh thing, like the emotes, being able to use the emotes in different channels. That's like a duh thing. It promotes that other channel, which is, I guess, nice, but like it's just like a fun way. Like I literally subscribe to channels just for the emotes. Like I don't even know if they're active. Some of those channels, they haven't been active for ages, but they have great emotes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm here for the motes. Oh, we're fine ads. I'll wait for that to end. Oh, I had like 2 stretches there. I missed that. My bad. I'll wait for those the timer to run out. I'll do a quick stretch, and I will answer Geeky's question there, because I do have a opinion about that stuff. I'll have an opinion. I don't know why I keep doing these hokey English accents. They're so stupid. Stretch. Those feel good. Wish I could get one of those inversion tables. It looks like a lot of money, though, for something that may not work at all. It just looks like it'd be really comfortable to hang upside down. Hey, Ekin. Oh, Ekin, I didn't even notice. Anyone else having problems? Yeah, I've had this weird issue today. I mean, it was fine for a while, but I do see it'll like go reload player. I don't know what the problem is, but I don't think it's anything on my end. I've had some weird issues with Twitch. Earlier, the connection just kept diving, and it would drop frames, but the bandwidth amount would be the correct amount. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? And it went on for a really long time, like 40 plus minutes, and I was like about ready to give up. I'm like, let me try something. And earlier, when I was troubleshooting it, I tried maybe it's a weird geolocation thing. I'll go through a VPN. And when I turned the VPN on, it would reset everything really quick. Like OBS would disconnect, and then it has a little timer, and then it would reconnect. So I went ahead and did that once earlier when we were having a really bad connection, and it forced me to reconnect to one of their ingest servers, and wouldn't you fucking know it, it was rock solid, no drops, nothing. And the whole time this is going on, YouTube is connecting fine. I don't have any problems with the YouTube. Oddball! Thank you for those 25 bits. So I feel like it's something with Twitch, but I don't understand. Like, it's only affecting me. No one else seems to be noticing it on other Twitch channels or anything like that. So, I don't know. I mean, I could try tweaking maybe my settings. I was going over some numbers and I was like, oh, I could try lowering this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I could. What's crazy is I could try all 3 of those servers, and because there's only 3 servers on this part of the globe, like for North America, and they'll all give me bad connections. They'll all show me issues. So I can't. I don't know. It's annoying. I just keep going around and round in circles with it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a regional issue because it doesn't affect it. I used my VPN just to cause it to reset the connection. I like connected and then I hit disconnect on my VPN, but not until after I saw it say OBS disconnected. And then it reconnected, but it also fixed the whole problem. And then earlier, Twitch just like completely disconnected. I looked up and I saw OBS said Twitch disconnected. But then I looked at the feed for YouTube and it was fine. It was still going because it's technically a separate part. I use this plugin I think everybody uses to send to multiple locations. And that YouTube feed was rock solid. I even waved my hand and there was like no lag or anything. But the Twitch thing was completely disconnected, and then it finally it reconnected, and then it was really crummy for a good 3 or so minutes, and then it finally stabilized. So I mean, that sounds like server side issues. That doesn't sound like my connection between, my client and server connection. It sounds like it's server side, but I have no way to really test it or anything. 3D lasers in the house. No, yeah, so I don't use a VPN. Normally. Do I already have Twitch test? I have Twitch bandwidth test. Let me see, is that like a link? Does that link me to... Yes, I do have that. I use that before I start up the stream every time. I know it is Twitch bandwidth test, but looks like its cute name is Twitch test. Yeah, what's funny is Twitch used to have like a couple of dozen servers. And so I would run I'd run the Twitch test, the bandwidth test, and just look at all the servers in my connection and then pick accordingly. Like, oh, wow, I'm getting a really good connection to the Dallas server. I'll go ahead and connect to that today. Or, oh, wow, I'm getting a really good connection to the Colorado server or the California one. There were so many. Now there's 3 for the entire North American area. Canada, Mexico, all of that has to connect to these 3 servers. One in Washington, one in Texas, and one in Virginia. And that's it. It's fucking dumb, bro. Oh, Twitch Analyzer. Yeah, I don't see that. I just see the Twitch test. I see Game Boost HD and Force Bind IP. Maybe it's in old stuff? Huh. Maybe we're in between pages here. Yeah, I don't see it on there. But yeah, if you have any tools or anything to help. I used to use this program that would give me packet loss data and everything to and from. And it would also measure jitter and all this other stuff. It was really useful. And it just stopped working. And I went to the website. I was like, oh, maybe I got to update. And I realized they stopped supporting it 10 years ago. And so I assume maybe the server I was connecting to or service or whatever ate shit. Ah, speaking of eating shit. God damn it. Never gonna keep our numbers up by kicking everybody off. Ohio? How are you getting Ohio servers? I only get 3 servers. When I go to Twitch's server status thing, it only shows me 3. Ingest server status. It's not showing. Where's the ingest server? Oh wait, did they get rid of that? That would be fucking hilarious. Oh. Oh, I guess okay. Well, okay, I'm wrong and I'm right at the same time. So, Oregon, Ohio, not Texas, Ohio, and then North Virginia. Yeah, I was getting Ohio and Texas confused, I guess. My bad. Yeah, I can. That it dips out. I don't know what to do about it, mate. It's fine on YouTube though, so you always go to YouTube, watch us there. Rock solid. Kept pouring. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Now wait. Someone was asking about. They were talking about. Was it who was that? That was talking about streaming. Geeky, that was you. Yeah. I'd give it a go. I don't know exactly horror movie personality means exactly, but you might give it a go if you want to. Like, it's something, it's fun to do because you'll meet more people that are into it. So there's that exchange and that mutual interest. It's really fun. But that's the extent. Like, so if none of that is really interesting to you, then I don't know, it may not be worth your time. But I think you should I think you should at least give it a try, or maybe even make some content for YouTube. That's always fun because that way you can just focus on going through the process of the repair, trying to get, all your angles for your video, and then going in and editing it later, getting good at editing and stuff like that. That might be another way to go. It's I don't know, it just depends. Mrs. Heresy, she wants to do it and then she doesn't. She goes off and on. And I've just told her, like, because she's like, well, I don't want to, I'll never get big. And I'm like, oh, well, don't stream to try to, don't aspire to any of that. That's like a waste of time. You're streaming because you want to share this particular game or interest or hobby or skill or whatever with other people. Get them interested, educate, all that. There's a guy on here. He hasn't been streaming lately. There's been a bunch of stuff going on, but Mr. Horologist is phenomenal, and he streams watch repair. And it's mechanical watches. It's really cool. He has a nice microscope setup and everything like that. And one of the reasons he does it is because a lot of people come in and they're like, I didn't even know people did this still. And he's like, it's a dying art, and there's still need for it. There'll always kind of be need for it. Yeah, exactly. The whole streaming and making it big and everything, that's a pretty big pipe dream. It can always happen, but I've learned it's more rewarding building a community. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain, where I'll smell your feet and say you're neat. Did I mention the weather's on the plain? Man, I don't know why this mat is like, there's something like, there's like a wobble here. I don't know what the fuck that's about. It should be flat as it gets. I don't know who I gotta write. USB rechargeable 9 volts. Oh yeah, right. Save me a lot of money. I used to buy like a brick of 9 volts. But now I buy like a pack of rechargeable ones like once a year or so. But the one thing about them that's kind of a downside is because I think they're lithium something. I don't think they're lipo, I think they're Lion. What does it fucking say? Wow, they're fucking hot though. I'm not doing that anymore. But anyways, they don't meter correctly, so it like the little battery level meter is never, it goes from works great to completely dead. Normally it would give you a red light, so you'd have like an hour, but it just goes straight to womp womp, dead battery. All right, I think that is all the smid, or the smut. Now we do the through hole. Yes, now. If the internet wasn't so janky, that wouldn't have taken so long. I blame the internet. Let me do a little bit of eyeball. All right, that guy looks like shit, but everything else looks good. Man, why does this thing always like get cocked weird? There we go. Okay, so everything looks muy buen. There's that guy looks a little. What's his problem there? That 10K? I should have fixed that guy because he looks like a awful. I didn't say what he looks like. It's that bad. All right, this is the part where I don't burn my fingers. Now that looks T1000. That looks like it's ready to murder a giant bodybuilder and a kid. Just like what the movie taught us. No one stops a cop. Right. That is awesome-o to the maximum. But now we must begin, oh Jesus Christ, the cleansing. Back my years, I was working on live TV broadcast as a tech engineer. One weekend conference we did 9 volts. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I made one of those 600. Yeah, I've seen those. People do that. Gorgeous. Oh, thank you, mates. Thank you. I think, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turns out. I get a lot of flack for how I solder, and rightfully so. It's a really goofy way to solder, but if it works, it works. You know, someone's able to get results. Must work. I don't know why I did it this way and then. I could probably just. I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna do one more Shazit. Man, I almost knocked that over. And then call it clean. Well, mostly clean. Mostly clean. Wash it all off, like the sunshine. I feel like I slaughtered it with a sledgehammer. Well, the magnifying really does help. The magnification does help. Although I tell everybody too, like if, you know, you don't have to get like an expensive microscope to do this stuff. You can get the little nerd goggle things that you can wear on your head that give you magnifying, and you can get different magnification. Those actually have a really nice objective range, so you can, you know, from where your eyes are here to where you're working, there's like a good foot or so distance, which you want when you're soldering because it splatters, and if your face is up close, there's like smoke and all this stuff. It's a bad idea. So if you put some distance between you and what you're working on, that's good. But those nerd goggles are like cheap as hell, like 20 bucks or so. And I used them for a really long time. Basically streaming is the only reason I really got a microscope or anything like that. Because I was like, well, you know, people sure want to see what I'm doing. So that made more sense. But like, just for like prior to that, just, you know, when I was doing soldering, I would just use my nerd goggles. Anyways, it's been an honor and a pleasure, but gotta go spend some time with the kiddos. Yeah, mate, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So feel free to come by any of those times. We should have a good regular stream. Oh, look at that, Dax Platinum. Doing the 66 months. Let's go. Is that some kind of special paper? No, well, I don't know. It's not paper towels. It's, not really the brand is as important. It's 55 cellulose, 45 polyester. You can buy them in these size sheets. There's 300. They're big sheets. I cut them up into quarters to make them last longer. I bought that bag, I think, well over a year ago, and I'm maybe halfway through it. I buy them like once every couple of years. They're just... And they do a lot better job of cleaning up than like using a paper towel. Paper towel leaves a lot of fibers and crud behind. Not those rude boys. What color LEDs should we use for these really badass envelope generators? I did pink before. Pink does look good, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm thinking maybe something a little spicier. We could do blue. I don't have a way to attenuate it, though. I almost feel like green would be safer, because I don't think... Let me look at this schematic again, because I don't think... You are also 55% cellulose? Well, thank God. I'd hate to think otherwise. Yeah, there's no way that we can control the brightness of that LED. So we need to pick something that's not going to be blindingly bright. We do have orange. I don't think orange is too bad. Green and orange are kind of friendly colors here. Let's try orange, because I think orange would look kind of sick. Oh, I always forget which way. Yep, 50-50 shot. It burns my retinas, but not like in a bad way. Oh wait, what size am I supposed to use on this? Are these... Oh! These are 5mm LEDs, aren't they? It doesn't say, but they look pretty 5mm-y to me. So... These are off the table. We got to get with these kids. Now, we do have an orange here. Let's see how bright it is. I think they're the same. Like, I think they're the same super brights. Okay, not, like I said before, not retina destroying. Okay, here's green, 5mm. Oh, God. Where is everything? Where am I? Where are you? That is not ever gonna happen. That is a brightness known only to crazy people. There's pink. I mean, we could... I don't know. I don't want to do pink again. It's fucking dumb. Here's red. You want to see how retina-destroying red is? I'll try not to stare into it first. Oh. What the fuck? Not as bad as the green. Still pretty uncomfortable. We've got some more reds. We've got blue. I already know what blue's going to be like. We have white. And we have yellow. Ooh, yellow. I hadn't even considered yellow. Have you? Right. There we are. Let's try yellow out a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. Yellow. It's soft, yet powerful. Beautiful, yet sensuous. Methodical, yet chaotic. It is The yellow LED. Man could live 1,000 more years and never create something as beautiful as the yellow LED. Man, I can't believe that took so long. Maybe that's why this build is taking so long, because I'm taking so long. Maybe I'm the cause. Nah. That's stupid. What are we doing now? So now we need pots. What size pots are we going to use for these? I don't remember what this thing even looks like again. Oh, you know what we did last time is we put the big boys on. I think we should do that again in honor of the big boys. Bless them all. Oh my gosh. Holy guacamole. Tres. Muy tres. I don't think that's the right Spanish, but whatever. All right, so do I have what I'm looking for right here? I don't think so. I have to get into, wait, what are you? Hello, nurse. Exactly what I'm looking for. Ta-da. And ta-dee. $1,000T. Featuring the auto-tune. On an island. What you gonna do to me? No. Diamond. When you gonna get me a squirrel, girl? A squirrel made of diamonds. Actually, that could be a really good song. 1000T. Girl, I want a squirrel made out of diamonds with your name on its teeth, on its grill. I want that diamond squirrel to smile so you know my love is for real. It's kind of too many syllables, but we can work all that out in post. Now, hear me out. We need a big hitter for this song. So, I know we were talking about using auto-tune, but what if we amp it up even more and put Diamond Dave? That's right, David Lee Roth, the David Lee Roth. Let's have a part where he's featured in, and he can even like do the sunglasses, like, "Ho, what you talking about?" You know, the David Lee Roth classics. On our song about an iced out squirrel. This is the future of music. Embrace it or be stomped out in its path. There is no other choice. Now I bring you Iced Out Squirrel.
Iced out squirrel. Iced out squirrel.
Man, I wouldn't mind like getting some auto-tune going on. We can just turn it on. And I can be like, go, you know, and it'd be all wonky. I gotta go to the bathroom, you know, that'd be fun. I think we'd need someone to play like a keyboard though. I'd have to hire a keyboard player. Wait a minute, no I wouldn't. I could automate it with my mind. Shit, it's not working. I may not have something plugged in though. It could be on my end. What was that? Plus Benny Benassi HP filter bass lead. Wait, what? Oh, M1 piano. Wait, what? What? All right. We're getting near the finish line, folks. Make sure that you packed a toothbrush and all your affairs are in order. Because it's about to get real. It's going to get real stupid because I can't cut. I went to idiot school. Oh, wait. I can salvage this. But oh, that was it. There was no real but. I was just saying, I like to say but every now and then. It's kind of funny because it sounds like the other but. And ever since I was a little kid, I was just drawn to it. And that and titmouse. Both of those words I just like try to get away with as much as I can. Titmouse is pretty tricky. But the butt thing, I can do that all the time and just giggle inside. All the gimmicks to make a super track. Hell yeah. I can't even keep my computer connected. What's your TCP IP settings? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh man. It's dropped. Well, I mean, part of that was my fault, but it's been stable for like the last at least 20, 30 minutes or so. Bad night to stream, I guess. I recorded a cool little snippet of modular there. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I realized I forgot to make sure this is on straight. Hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. Not really. It's a little weird. Here, let me try something here. Good enough. If we keep trying, we risk destroying the fun. And the funk. Alright. Oh, don't run away from me, you little bastard. I will ruin Christmas for you. Alright. So I want to clean this Shisa crud up here, this poo. This yellow gunk. You can't even see it, but trust me. Here, look. It's there. So, what I'm going to do is pee on it. It's just like a sting from a octopus, or not an octopus, what are those guys called? A jellyfish. All right, we're jellyfish free. Thank God. Right here is just constant in recent weeks, not normal for the area. Ugh. Well, it could be worse. Hey, Farm Tech, welcome in. Sid, in short, what are you building? Patience. I'm building patience. Screwing around. This is an envelope generator. It's for I don't know how much you know. We mostly do audio stuff here. So this will generate 3 different envelopes on it. Here, I can show you a picture of what that thing looks like in IRL. Well, sort of IRL. So you have 3 of these. You have 3 inputs, and then it'll to trigger the envelope, and it'll poop out their settings here, what you have them set to. This is for modular synth, a eurorack modular synth. Wait, where is it? Here it is. So we're building. We've been built. This guy's built. It's just we keep adding stuff to it and putting more. And then behind me is Jamtown, which is like the first one that we built. But I don't know. Does that answer your question, or should I elaborate more? I'm more than happy to do either. Oh, weird. That thing got stuck. I can get more in depth, but I don't want to waste your time if you're like, I know what an envelope generator is. Yeah, big beluga. Oh, shit. Okay, just making sure I got these LEDs in right, because there's only one way they can go in. The other way is horrible. Oh, you bet, you mate. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what we do here. We work on audio gear. We mainly do the modular synth stuff, but we'll mess with other things. We'll do repairs as well and stuff, but it's just kind of willy-nilly. Keeps it interesting, I guess. I don't know. But our goal here on the channel is to get people into soldering, get them into making and building. It's not a super difficult skill to require. It's easy. The barrier of entry is pretty easy, but the whole mastering it, that can take a long time. But getting, acceptable results that give you, working stuff, not a very long distance to go to. I like to make the analogy of woodworking a lot of the times. It's like, yeah, your first birdhouse or whatever may not look that great, but your 10th one, you'll really have it down. And that's like with soldering, but it's like hundreds of time order, quite a higher magnitude. We also we go over this stuff too. We'll do jams where we'll, make music with it, experiment with it, kind of learn what some of these guys do more. We're a little bit more than just electronics, but lately, at least for the last 9 months or so, it's been almost exclusively electronics. Because I haven't had any damn room in my lab here for me to do Jamtown. I'm really close to making that room, and it should be great for the summer. Northern Hemisphere summer, that is. But, all right. Now it's time for the little bits here. Little bits. These are going to be our jacks. Now, fascinating fact, none of these jacks have been in the Jackson 5. They were made decades later. But sometimes I like to think I got a little Tito over here. All right. Now I gotta do some manipulating. And we're in. Kids, we're in. We're gonna use these nuts again, so. Got them good enough on. Let's drop these leads. Well, maybe not. There we go, there we go, there we go. Excellent. I'm gonna push these down into their holes a little bit tighter so it's like really hard nipple. I want these LEDs to feel like some spicy nips. Spicy nips is also an appetizer that I haven't invented yet, but I can't wait. Come on down to Sid's restaurant and try our spicy nips.
I found this on the web.
Oh my God, the robot thought I was talking to it. And it did try to find spicy nips. Should I turn the iron off? What's going on? That was weird. Like it forgot how to be hot. Come on. Some like, oh wait, here, let's do two birds while we're over here. Nice. Sexy. Delicious. Yeah, I've been thinking about buying a block of rosin. Because I saw that's like a really popular technique. Well, it's an old school technique. If you don't run, if you don't have a rosin core solder, if you don't use it, you have like a chunk of rosin flux and you just stab your iron into it like a savage, which I appreciate. And then you can tin your iron, everything, it's ready to go. This is just drenched in flux, and I'm like, sounds pretty cool. Oh, this guy's a little crooked, isn't he? Melt! That didn't really work. All right. Good enough. Sort of. Well, whatever. Who cares? The guy from Dinosaur Jr.? Oh, fuck that. What's that guy's name? Jay Maskus. That's his name. All right. Now I just need to trim these, and then we still have to do the pot, so we're not all the way there, but we're moments away. Moments away. Ooh, I wonder if the salad place is open this late. Probably not. I can't imagine a salad place being very popular late night on a Saturday, but just really fast. For the sake of my health. Let me see if the salad place is open this late. It does not look like it. No. What is this place's fucking hours? It closes at 9 o'clock. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just thinking about salads. Three, two, one. All right. Now, if this all tests out right, we have a finished module. Oh, that's what I wanted too. All right. All right, let's make this dramatic. Let's plug this in first, and then we will power it on. That way we can find out if we did it right or if we did it wrong, or if we did it in the road, as the Beatles would say. Are you ready for excitement? Me too. 1, 2, 3, go. Saw that guy flash for a second there. I don't know what that was about. All right, let's send it some gates. Okay. There is a problem with 3. Don't know if I put the LED in wrong, but we will find out. Here, I'm just gonna switch it over to here. Let's see if it's working. All right. Here we'll do real short for the first one, and then second one will be long, and the third one will be John Holmes. Okay, we'll take this as a baseline, and then we'll look at the other output here. So this one powered on, we're gonna get 7.2 volts, nothing. 7.2 volts, great. And then this one's gonna slide up. All right, and then this guy is going to nothing. Now let's make sure it's not something stupid. It is 100% not working. All right, what did I forget to solder? Because it's that. Although, what's interesting is channel 3 isn't reacting at all. Like when I was plugging it in, you know, they all popped. Oops. Yeah, no, wait, I plugged in right. Okay, well. Okay, maybe it wasn't plugging in. Make sure I didn't put the LED in backwards because it would maybe screw it up because it'd be going the wrong direction. But it looks fine. The op amp looks fine. I guess let's just we'll do a flyby. We'll check all the components. It's all going to be on the far side. And we'll just keep sending it a signal. And we'll just go down and, here, let me get a longer cable for this. And we'll just go down and probe it. Oh my God, dude. It's like I'm born dumb or something. Ah, shit. Well. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this attached so I have a ground. Well, maybe this thing's not very. And then I want to go down and probe this mother trucker Figure out why it's not rocking. Here, let me scooch all this shit down so we can look at it on the Snope. First place we're going to start off is the input. So make sure it's getting a 5-volt pulse because it's supposed to. Let's see. Okay, I am reading here and I am showing 5 volts on, 0 volts. So it is getting it. We'll check here too. Yep, 4.9. More than enough. So next thing is just, we got to pull up the damn schematic and just walk down it. Walk down the schematic. Walk down the schematic. Have you ever used any of the Hetrick phaser timing modules in VCV? No. I'm not that VCV knowledgeable. I wish I wasn't. Wish I knew more, but yeah. Alright, so there's the 10K and there's the 100K. So let's see if we still get Snignal. So unfortunately I can't. I need to get, I meant to ask one of the YouTubers or something. Okay, I am getting 666. Oh, that's cool. Check that out. Oh, hold on, check this out. Oh, it's 668 now. Damn it. Can't have anything nice. All right, I don't know which pin is what on this. I'm showing 668, and this is just showing ground, which that makes sense. And then this should be our outputty one, and it's 11.6, and it's just straight up. So right here. And there'll be like a 10K. There's our 10K hanging off of it. And, well, hold up. Oh. Well, that's not good. Let's remedy that. I'm gonna, oops, here. Kill the power and do a little. Oh wow, that thing just like went down the drain. All right, well that LED was definitely an issue. So I'm gonna take the power back on and see if, I don't think that's gonna fix it, but it's definitely gonna help. Or it was the problem all along. Which is weird though, because I thought that we were. Oh, now it's outputting. So maybe that diode going to ground, because it is kind of a weird circuit. Oh, god damn it. I should have known better, dude. Literally a high impedance air gap. With that thing not soldered on both ends, it was never going to light up, and it was never going to do that. And I knew that, but for some reason, I just thought it was an LED hanging off, going to ground. I don't know why I thought that, but you know, it's over now. Phaser timing is quite... Wait, what the fuck? Why is there basketball? I don't see that anywhere. Weird. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. I don't care. Phaser timing is quite dope and quite a lot more accurate than sprayed clock pulses. Hey, Twitch guy, just got back. Is Sid talking about the knobs again? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm blue, I would beat off a guy. All right. Well, let's put the finishing touches on this girl. And I think I don't know, I think we've got a lot of modules here. We could probably stand to rework the space shuttle a little bit. The plan here with the problem is I put the space shuttle together, but it's just like a collection of modules. It's not like thought out or anything. And space station is a bit like that too, but it's not nearly that bad. Shuttle is just like I don't even have enough basic stuff to do basic crap. What the hell? Swiss-made rotary switches. Ah, Swiss Miss. Spicy nips. Man. Now these are going to be banana nuts. But the rest of these are going to be good old stalwarts. The usual suspects. The twiddly diddly deets. Yes. That's right. I'm talking about the Rockin' Robin. Been known to rock towns in the evening. He'll use the treetops for cover. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to stop the Rockin' Robin permanently. Now, I understand if you have objections to taking such a mission. And I can't order you to take it. But damn it, you'll be saving a lot of lives taking out this Rockin' Robin. He's out there all day long, you hear me? Rockin', boppin', singing his song. He's got all the birds on Jaybird Street. Just moving and grooving to his little bird beat. Tell you, that's not why I got into this business. I'm not gonna let that bird push me out. This business. We'll assemble Rockin' Robin hit squads. 20 or 30 or so men at a time, armed to the teeth, and armed to the arms and the hands and various other parts of the body. It will be excellent. Most excellent. Anyways, that was a dumb spit. Dumb bit. Got tired of it halfway in myself. Kind of tuned out. Not gonna lie.
Brand new!
Are you kidding me? What's up is in the house. In the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a super guy weekend. Things are trip the light fantastic. And maybe, just maybe, your enemies are having a kind of shitty day. Stubbing their toes and going to start their cars, but the batteries are dead. That kind of crappy day, you know? Nothing too violent. Nothing like they get hit by a train or get signed up for a mixed martial arts fight and grossly underestimate the complexities and dangers of such a thing. You're beaten so bad that they're forever changed. Nice. Let's put these bits on here, and then we be jamming, or actually we'll be loading. We'll be loading up the stump up ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Oh, there you go. Howdy. And then Zabu. Oh man, this is a good one. Zabibulo. Shamsi Dinab. I'm sure I butchered it, but hello as well, mate. That's a lot of syllables, I gotta tell you. That's a lot of syllables to crawl through. I mean, that's not your fault. Well, maybe it is. I don't know whose fault it is. All I know, a lot of syllables, a lot of crawling. I'm almost guaranteed to mess it up. Oh, is this thing broke now? God bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. What, is not working? Oh, now it's working, right? Okay. Well, I made this thing and I thought, hey, this should work. Maybe I should gotta put like twist ties over it. That might actually be the solution. To put twist ties to hold this battery. I lost the battery top, but this thing is never gonna die. Like, I bought another one immediately because I broke the depth finder on it. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just buy another one. And then I just waited for this thing to eat crap, and it... I don't know, it's like that. You ever seen the movie, Romeo is Bleeding? It's like the bad chick in that one. Like, that woman just never dies, and it's almost comical. It is comical. I laugh every time. There's a scene where you're like, she's dead, it's over. Nope. Stupid head. She's just getting started. Great movie, by the way. What's his name is in it? Oh, you know what? I should have... Let me do it this way. Maybe I can get it on still. Hell yeah. Oh shit, there is like an indent. Wow. Hell yeah. Kind of, sort of. All right, good enough. We'll try it out for now, and if it doesn't work, we'll blame somebody. Else. Speaking of which, where's my... Ah, there it is. Plastic calibers are good for... Yeah, that's true, too. It's a good point. Ah, damn it. Well, nah, it's too far. Close enough. So you didn't solder down a diode? Like, yeah, like literally the diode that the whole signal passes through is the part that bothered me is that I didn't like immediately go there. I started at the input side. And my soldering job on those LEDs was a little sus, so I don't know why I didn't put 5 and 6 together. If there are any internet knowing people around, please tell me why my whole net disconnects when something happens or I close a Twitch window. Whoa. That's, I don't know. That's insane though. Like the net on your device, or like the network for your abode, for like everything in your place, in your house, in your casa, in your studio. Now I could clean this off, but and I will one day when I go to take a picture of it, but that's not today. Not today. Scott Mopar, welcome in. Good to see you as well, mate. Hope you're doing well. Just finished another module. This is one that we needed. It's like, we've already built it before, so it's nothing special, but it's a triple envelope generator, so it's pretty freaking useful. It just does AR style, which is fine. That's usually what I'm dealing with anyways. I rarely deal with like multi-stage envelopes, especially in modular. You'd think you wouldn't. Maybe I'm just not experimenting enough. But so I'm debating what to do here. So Mrs. Hersey's going to be home in about 45 minutes or so. She's going to be hungry. So, and I'm kind of hungry too, so I wouldn't mind like riding on the back of that. Now, we could spend at least up until that time. We can either build another 1 HP, or 1U module, not 1 HP, 1U module here. We've got our reverse sigmoid. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to have the other one. And then we have a whole bunch of more of them. And on the shuttle case, there's a lot of 1U space still open. So as I say all this out loud, I'm kind of leaning towards making some more 1U modules, so we can at least fill it up, and then I'd like to be able to start substituting the ones I have doubles of the black panels, because those are going to go into Jamtown eventually. I just have to what's the word I'm looking at? Oh, I have to redo a bunch of shit in Jamtown, like the power supply. I got a lot of work I got to do in there. And I have to clear this other stuff so I can at least get to it. So, it's a rough life. Yeah, 1U modules, let's do that. We'll knock out this, or did I put it away? I think I did put it away. But we can knock out this spare reverse sigmoid, and then we can kind of feel it out after that. I'd like to stream for a while today. I keep feeling like I kind of shortchange you guys because I have to start the stream so late, and they're not. And it really hoses people on the other side of the globe, because that's why I'll stream earlier in the day, is so that they can catch the stream in the evening where they're at. Also, a very rich person is paying me to do that. No, I'm not. That'd be weird. I don't know if I'd I'd probably take it. You know, it depends on their motives. If they align with mine, what's the harm? But I need to make sure they're cool. And the code word, the easiest way to determine that is to find out how they feel about pizza. German word of the day, Drachenfutter. Drachenfutter. Dragon food. Please, German people, tell me what that means. I don't know if we have any Germans still in the chat. It's pretty late over there. Hey Siri, what time is it in Berlin, Germany? It's 6:30 in the morning. 10p cap. Oh yeah. I like the slower, so I think I'm gonna build this other one as a slow, and then I'll my next order I'll buy some more of these because it is kind of nice to have some triple sloth type, or you know, sloth like deal where you have them running at different speeds. A gift that a man buys to his wife after he's made her angry. Wait, is that what Drachenfutter means? 6:30? Alright, yeah, that's what I got. Or, 6 hour Dreisig Newton, I guess, or Newton? I don't remember. I need to go to the restroom. I'm back now. I gotta run to the restroom really quick. I'm also gonna freshen up my drink, and then we'll get into the module making, my friend. A little more module making. Before I go, just planting this seed in, I am thinking about building an NLC style module that's a 1U that's basically just buffered molts. Because there are no buffered molts in his designs, or in his design that I've never seen one. I mean, if I'm missing one, please point it out to me. I'll go get it. But he doesn't have any as far as I can tell. And I kind of like them for certain things. So I was thinking about like, oh, I should just make one as a 1U. And I'll just use like the logo and the style and everything and just try to match it up as best I can. So it looks like one. But it will definitely be me that makes it. But I'll be right back. Well, maybe a little bit more than right, but I'll be back. Alright, that was my bad.
What is a long hair? Is that mine?
I think that's my wife's. That's Mrs. H hair. Let me catch up on chat here. I think I'm behind. You know what I was thinking though, Porphyry? What I think I might do is repurpose or refoot this Ken Stone design, because he was like complaining about eurorack, and he created this. Basically, it was like a buffered molt, but you'd also have inverted outs, and then you also had scaled outs. Here, I'll pull it up. So CGS synths, Catgirl synths, and let's see. It's gonna be under general accessories. Is it multiple? Bus driver. That's it. So you have a bass in and a bass out that'll go down, but then you also, or how does that work? Let me read it again, because I thought it was one thing, but I think I'm lying. It's a buffered bus for distributing CV or even audio to several modules or even to several cabinets. The basic configuration is it has 4 buffers, each of which through the use of a CZ S98 expansion also offer inversions of these voltages. And in the advanced configuration, input 1 is added to the signal of input 2, 3, and 4. As such, a route can be fed into input 1 while sequencers are fed into other inputs. Changing the voltage on input 1 would then change the route of all 3 of the sequences, allowing them to follow the route pitch. This was developed due to drastic shortage of CV inputs on many eurorack VCO modules. An optional expansion, oh, what the hell? Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're gonna bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Blaze Bits coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Blaze Bits is in the house, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Hey, look at that. We got dumbass hackers coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you very much. That went mute quickly. Yeah, sorry, it's the way I roll.
Brand new!
Hey, look at that. We got RNO Gumby. I think I said that right. Dude, about how more people not following you after that. You're asking the wrong guy that one. I don't know. You know, people will be like, I should follow that guy. He's got some lung capacity. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Hack the planet. It was good. We rooted a Linux box running what is it? Carabos? God damn it. Carabas. Caros? Parabas. Whatever. Good shenanigans. Yeah, sounds fun. I can get I can dig with that. I can just learn how to pronounce it. Carber Rose. I wasn't even close. I know the O was long, so to be fair, I didn't know crap. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. You guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, getting people into soldering, getting them into making, into building. We mostly do audio stuff. We just finished up this module here. This is an envelope generator. It's exactly what it sounds like. It generates envelopes so you can mail stuff. That's the stupidest joke I've ever told in my entire life. It's an attack release style envelope generator. So if you press a key, it'll be, it's a binary signal, so it's on off. So once it goes high, it begins the first stage of climbing up. Depending on how long you have the attack is, you could have the attack being very high, so it'll take a while to climb up, or you can have the attack very short, where it goes from nothing to max voltage, which is 7.5 volts, and it'll zip up there in no time. Once it's no longer high, the key is released. It will switch to the other stage, which is release, which is the same thing, just the opposite direction. That way you can have like cool pads or really choppy drum sounds. Envelope generators. They're your buddy. And your enemy. And your buddy's enemy, which is your friend. But yeah. We just finished up that. We've been building it. We've been putting it in building. This is Space Station. And behind me there is Jamtown. That's some of Jamtown. And then we have another case that's you can't see on screen, and that's Space Shuttle, and that's what this module is for, to put in Space Shuttle, so that it can have envelopes. Because I got the case and then I realized I don't have any envelopes, so I built a few. We've gotten a few done for Dunder, and I was thinking about patching it in. But then we have these little 1Us, which are very, very simple, one function little modules. And I kind of wanted to build at least one more of these, but probably wouldn't mind like having 3 more would be cool. So we'll see how things play out. We're feeling it out like a feeler would. Paras. Yeah. Here, I'll show it off real quick, because it's... So yeah, over here we have Space Station, and then over here we have Jamtown, and then sitting on that shelf is like a pile of modules that I don't have anywhere to put yet. If I do this and pull this up, oh my god, it's fucking heavy though. we've got this thing, which is the case that I was thinking about putting more stuff in, but I kind of want to fill this section up, so I wanted to build those first beforehand. And we're gonna have to take a few things out to make room, and I'm like, maybe later tonight. But I'd like to put more stuff in it than just move shit around. But that case is portable, that last one I showed, so that one of the ideas I have is to take it to these modular synth meetups that we have here in Phoenix and bring it in and just kind of be like a dealer, be like, the first taste is always free. Try to sell a few of these so I can just make more. I just enjoy making these things so much that it's almost more important there. Almost. Honestly, that's really cool. Oh, thanks, mate. It's pilot of modulation.
Brand new!
Hey, look at that. Knights 765 coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. So effing cool. Domain. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Bobby Mack, I recall you playing with the amplitude, frequency, and phase settings for audio output last time. That was sick. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember which one that was. But yeah, we've got all the tools to measure stuff too. Sometimes it doesn't look very cool, so we don't use that tool. But well, we're using what we can. We're about to build one of these 1Us. Here, I'm going to take this guy out of my... Here, I'll give you a couple of modules that we've built so far just to show off. A little pride, because I'm proud of us. We've been chomping at the butt. This was one thing that we built recently. This is actually a nice little, what would you call it? Like a milestone for me. Because this module has... It's probably even hard to tell. It has a QFN on it. It does look like a PQFN, but it's just the way that he's designed it. It's a QFN. That's the only way this chip comes, is as a QFN package. But I've never had really good luck soldering those things on, and I had to solder 4 of them, and hit them all out of the park, baby. All out of the park. And, oh yeah, this was one that we just repaired, but now it's kind of janky. We got a valmorphication, which is an oscillator and an envelope generator. Got the sauce of ounce, which is, it's actually a sort of a re-envision of a module for this other system called a buchla. It basically creates randomness. It's the source of uncertainty. And this is the latest really cool thing that I'm super excited about. This is the Howls the Serenity. These are giant electrolytic caps that are mounted onto the board and stick out of the panel because there's really no other room for it. This module is 4 of these at different speeds, and on top of it, they each cascade into each other, but in reverse order of speed. So the slowest feeds the second slowest, and so on. And then the fastest feeds the slowest. It's a Ouroboros, not a human centipede configuration. But this has 4 of these in there, and it generates what's kind of looks like a Lorentz pattern, where you have 2 strange attractors and then it orbits it. And then sometimes it'll orbit other areas, and one's living in the positive, one's living in the negative, so you have these kind of differences. But this, for that middle orbit, it does these weird corkscrews, which is wild. And you get like these smaller oscillations. They're slow, but they're like, it's very narrow. It like only changes maybe half a volt or a quarter of a volt, and it's like roo, roo, roo. So it's kind of cool. This has like 12 outputs of that crap, so I'm in good shape. Use a hot air station. So I do have a hot air station, and we do use, I honestly, I prefer using a hot plate over the hot air. So I have like a little cheap hot plate that I'll use. But yeah, most of the time I'm just soldering on. I'll use the hot air to remove something. Like if I screwed up one of these dip chips, it's just gonna be way quicker to zap it with the heat, pick the chip up, flip it around, pop it back on. Then it's going to be to remove it, desoldering it, and then lifting it and then moving it. It just takes like 5 times longer. So I'll use it for that, but most of the time I don't. For this size, this is all 805. All these builds are 805, but I do have stuff that's in 603 that's smaller, and what I tend to do is I'll tin all the pads with solder so that they're, I'll just run around all the pads with a big ball of solder, and then I'll put all the components on, and for the resistors, I'll just tack it. Like I'll just solder one side and just make sure it's straight, but I won't really put a lot of effort into it. The caps, if they're TARDIS shape, like they're box shape, then I have to solder both sides because it'll tombstone if I don't. But the flat chip ones, I can just do the same thing as with the resistors. Just solder it on, don't even do a good job. And then same with all the other components, the dips, all that. I just kind of solder it on, but I really don't try to get it perfect. And then I'll throw the board on a hot plate, heat it all up to temperature, and everything will sink into place. And, it'll be 100%, be a really nice, clean looking, good board. Done. And that's easier for 603 than trying to get every component to fit just perfectly. I could use, like people point out, I could use solder paste. And I've kind of gotten better at using solder paste, but it's kind of scary, like that you could bump that board or knock it over or drop something, and all those capacitors just get mixed together and you have no idea who's what. And at least with soldering it in, I don't have to worry about that. But anyways. And I recommend using an iron usually because it's not very hard to do it that way, and you can get good results. All right, let me clean this up, and we're gonna start on that one. You wish upon a star, makes no difference. You stole my car. I will file charges against you immediately. So here's the box of modules. Here's what we're going to be dealing with tonight. But we do have a bunch of other ones. Bi-die chopper, a neuron, another neuron, the brain custard. These are all new to me. I haven't built these yet. Well, I built this one, but I haven't built the bi-die, the brain custard, the shaver mystery, or epilogue. But everything else here I have. George is a Boolean module. The Vactral Pill is kind of a noise module. It's kind of on the bottom of my list to get done. And then the rest of these are power boards, slots, little extras and stuff. Good times. Marzapanda heading out, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good rest of the week. Till I see you again, hopefully on Tuesday. That's it. That's all I got. Something about rainbows and dogs or something. Kittens? Something about those things being a few of my favorite things. And talking about when the dog bites and when the bee stings. Oh, what's this? I have another... Oh. Oh, it's the other sloth. I don't remember exactly which speeds I made. I think that's why this is here. I can't remember. Here, we'll do this reverse sigmoid, and then we can do some sloth action. Do you make guitar pedals? So kind of. Like I've tried, but I've never finished any of them. Like I have, where is it? It's over here. Yeah, I've got this kit here. Guitar Petties. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. But this is 3 different guitar pedals that I'd like to build. I just need to order the cases for these 2 and then figure out how, basically custom order the case for this guy. These 2 pedals here, I don't want to take them out because it's like a real pain to get it back in, but these 2 here are basically JCM distortion clones. They're a clone of a pedal that was famous for sounding a lot like the Marshall JCMs. And it accomplishes it by using these FET transistors. I think they're FETs. That are like a good substitute for tubes. So if you're working on something and it originally had tubes and you don't want to use them, you can use these FETs, and they hold a lot of the same properties and stuff. I mean, I'm pretty confident there's a lot of math and a lot of work that has to be done to properly set it up, but like when you're going and looking for designs like that, that's what those transistors are good for. And then the other one is it's based off this project. It's a really cool project. If you have any programming bug in you, I highly recommend checking this thing out. It's called the Daisy Seed. It's completely designed for audio. It has a giant chunk of RAM just for delay and reverb and things like that. It's an ARM chip. I can't remember which one it is, but it's pretty beefy. And the way that it's designed is that you can write stuff for it in just about every language out there. Like it even includes Max MSP, which is a physical object language where you draw lines and shit to write your code. It will work with that. It's really cool, and it's in a like a dip package, so you can easily breadboard it. It's really cool. That pedal uses that, And the cool thing too is there's a lot of stuff that's already been done. So a lot of pedals or a lot of distortions, a lot of effect, I should say a lot of effects. The algorithms are already there. So you can be a total hack like me and just copy and paste it in. There's a ton of support and development for it as well. So it's really easy to get into if you're someone like myself who's not a programmer, who's very new to the whole thing. It's a nice entryway into it. And it's not very expensive at all. It's like 20 bucks or something. I think it's like 25 bucks now. Another option out there is the Teensy, but the Teensy is like a little bit broader. You can use that for a lot of other things. So maybe that's more interesting to you, but the Daisy Seed is completely for audio, and there's a lot of stuff. You could just upload it straight with the USB, your, this code that's already been developed. And that's kind of what I was going to do. I was just going to put effects on it, a bunch of guitar pedal effects, and just have something, ready to go. So you're building a copy of that, Kent? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah, what are you interested in? Were you speaking about, Gumby, the Daisy thing or the JCM distortion clone thingy? I'm trying to remember what it's based off of. It's been so long since I've worked on the project. I kind of got lazy and let it fall to the wayside. Oh, sure. I have two. One's for a friend of mine. But he kind of, it's a long story, but I don't know if he's still interested. He probably is. But if you are interested, I'll go ahead and order another one someday down the road once I get it all done, and I can give you the one I built for myself, or if you're not in a hurry or anything, I can just build that one and sell that to you. And if you change your mind between me having that and me it being done, not a big deal. I can just put it on like Reverb or eBay or whatever the fuck. I can just sell it somewhere else. It's not a big deal. Or I could have two. That'd be sick. One for each toe. Then they would respect me. All right, let's get this party started. This thing is extremely easy to make, and it is honestly quite a lot in such a little package. That and the slots. That's why I'm kind of like, I kind of wanted to load up the shuttle with slots and oh shit, it's all right. Slots and reverse sigmoids, so that I can have like a nice pool of, wiggly automation or modulation or interrogation. Ooh, interrogation. Tell us what you know or we'll cut off your nose. Hey, Dig! Welcome in. Hola. Hola, mi amigos. Buenas noches. Waiting for the ads. There's ads going, so I'm not, trying to be whatever the hell that meant. I think it's kind of weird I haven't memorized the components. This is like the 4th reverse sigmoid I built in like under a month, so I think I just have it memorized by now, but you would be wrong. That's right. It's just the first 2 books. That's a nice thing. I was just looking at a couple tube amps I own. Gonna mod one and gut and rebuild the other. Fender Pro Junior and a Laney LC15. Oh wow, nice. Which one's getting modded and which one's getting gutted? You have over 1,000 pedals. All right. Well, don't forget to remind me, in case I hit my head and I forget. So, I honestly just need to order the case for the JCM ones, but I wanted to get the custom one made as well, and it's a little bit more expensive, and I got to get it made in Thailand. Just a clean, right on. Right on, mate. Well, cool. We're just watching the flux evaporate.
Sitting at the dock of the bay, watching the flux evaporate. I'm just sitting at the dock of the bay, hating life.
Yeah, I have really no excuse why I don't have this memorized. Probably for the best. Have more room for fart jokes, which is obviously way more important. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. K-Tronics in the house. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a fab-tabulous, jam-tastic day. Or I guess evening, since you stated it is evening. Most likely for you. I don't know. Oh yeah, Mrs. Hersey's gonna be home. I haven't figured out what to try to talk her into eating. The fossils of our ancestors. Wait, no, that won't work. She won't want that. We had fossils the other night. I have 10 kiloohm thermistors? That's cool. Wonder why no one thinks I'm that. Yeah, I don't know. 2. Nice. Yeah. So, this flux I'm using is a liquid flux. It's alcohol-based, and then when it evaporates, it leaves that kind of powdery white stuff behind. That's flux. And I don't know, like, I don't know if you're supposed to do multiple layers, but I do. I don't, IDGAF, you know what I'm saying? Layers and layers of happiness. Speaking of layers, I'm trying to find dinner for the missus. Trying to suggest something. Like come out of the gate swinging. But there's really nothing very interesting. But I don't want her to stay too late because she's got to work tomorrow a little earlier. So, let's see here. Not really finding anything. I might have to just wait for her wise words of, I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I do see the internet connection being a little wonky, although it says 17 megapixels. Okay, now it's back. Ugh. I guess go ahead and refresh if you dare. Kenna Banana Dial, welcome in. Yeah, Gumby, the cool thing with this flux is you can just rinse it off. Like I use alcohol to remove it, but you can just use distilled water if you wanted to. It cleans up really, really easily. Versus something like tacky flux, which is great, but it's not fun to have to clean that shit up. This stuff, you just like run alcohol on it. What I mostly clean up is the 44, the rosin flux solder or the rosin core that's, you know, in the solder itself. All right. Actually surprised that Mrs. Hersey isn't home yet. Huh. Oh, it says late. Well, oh wow, she's still... There must be an accident or something at her work. So yeah, it's showing her still at work. All right, well. More fun time for us. More fun time for us. It's a very visually appealing looking board. You think so? A lot of people are pretty put off by the traces a lot of the time, because they are kind of crazy, man. But you know, they work. They're not hurting nobody. Yeah, like look at that loop. That's just wild shit right there. The purple, you're just a pure aesthetic. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I kind of dig purple boards too. Purple's like my jam color, but I try not to do it too much because I don't want to get burnt out on it. I've seen people without the restraint. Pink this, yellow that, green, like a whole bedroom set full of green or, yeah, it's just stupid. I try not to make the same errors that I see them make. We can begin now, because it's gonna take a while to put all this shit on. And for some reason I have a weird Ray Romano voice. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, the rosin core is the only thing that's left over, and it'll just leave a little bit of yellow. You just soak it for like 10 seconds and it's fine. Damn, these jams are good. For those who don't know already, we're listening to the great jams of Jay Nothing, killing it on the VCV rack. This is actually an older performance. Started archiving him. I like him so much. But you can find him at twitch.tv/JAYNOTHIN. I'm trying to get this thing to evaporate. I built my first blues distortion pedal. It was a lot of fun. A lot of tiny parts, but it was fun. Yeah, like I usually tell people, like pedals are probably like one of the easiest entry points into this, and they're super rewarding. Distortion especially, because distortion pedals, it's not a lot of parts most of the time. Most distortion is very simple the way that it's achieved, and so there's not a lot of more room for, you know, mistakes or what do I do with this, you know, because there's only maybe 12.5 parts, and but the payback is insane because distortion just sounds awesome, and you can run a guitar, a bass, a microphone, a keyboard. You can run all these different things through that distortion pedal, so it kind of works with all different walks of your atypical artist or whatever, you know. Liminal, I'm loving VCV Rack. VCV Rack is easily one of my favorite programs out there. I recommend it to anybody with a pair of ears that's interested in modular or, you know, synthesis in general and really wants to take it up that level. VCV Rack. Over and over and over. I was given a subscription to your channel, but I don't know how. Thank you so much. Greetings from Mexico City. Oh, well, welcome in. Pastrana 90. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but welcome in. I'm glad you're here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I bring this up too. This may not apply to you, But for people in general, if English is not your first language and you'd like a place to practice it, this is the place, mate. No one's going to give you a hard time or anything. Everyone's going to work with you to understand what you're trying to say. So feel free to do so. This is, I hate the term because it's so corny, but it's a safe space for practicing your English. Not a great place for practicing your Dutch. I mean, there are Dutch people in here, but I can't help you, and I don't speak hardly a word of Dutch. I like milk. I know that word, and that's it, actually. I love how easy the traces are to read on these boards. Yeah, it is nice. Much better. We were working on a whiteboard. You can't see anything. It's just a sea of white. So really hard to read. We just kind of go by feel. Oh shit, I forgot about the RLs. What did we do last time? We did 1Ks. So we need 2 RLs here. I screwed up. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. I am a failure. Just like Richard Nixon. Shinny Greeny Spots die Futzen. Oh, good job. Well, breaking the rules here, so be careful. You know, we could actually do the capacitors as well. I forgot because the caps that we're going to use are 10 microfarad. Yeah, we could try 22 though. That might be interesting. Aw. Is this all DC circuitry? Are you ever dealing with AC? Not AC mains. But yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. All this is going to be DC. There's almost never any AC stuff going on. And when it comes to AC too, most of the time, you're dealing with mains, and I don't stream that just for kind of liability, and I don't want anybody to get hurt by watching or seeing me mess with mains and not understanding a very core concept and injuring themselves. So, but I mean, I have power supplies I have to rewire and refix and stuff like that. That I'll tinker with, but pretty rarely on stream. Or if I do, I'm not very deep into it. If that makes sense. I don't think it did. I blame fat cats in Washington. Yeah, it's I mean, if you're gonna deal with AC, if you're gonna deal with AC mains or anything, you know, there's nothing I can say that's gonna stop you or anything like that. But if you're gonna go that route, there's a lot of things you can do to kind of help protect yourself. I think one of the most interesting ones I know of is to do the one-handed thing. So you'll take your non-dominant hand and you'll either sit on it or you'll put it in your pocket, but while you're working, you're just one-handed. And, you know, obviously take off your jewelry, watches, things like that. You want to be super careful that you're not accidentally shorting something out and you're part of that circuit, because it can really hurt. But you can work on it. And the idea is, if you get zapped, it will go up your arm and then travel down your side and travel down your foot and exit out there, because there'll be, you know, ground, or there'll be a metal pole. There'll be something that it can jump onto. Now, if you're using both hands, it's really dangerous, because then it can go up your arm, across your chest, more specifically your heart, then go down your other arm and complete that circuit, and maybe continually completing it, which would be super, super fatal. So if you take that measure of taking your hand out, it helps you. It gives you a fighting chance. But it's really, you don't ever want to get zapped when you're working with mains at all. It's not something you can really, I mean, I hear old timers be like, yeah, you know, that hurt, spicy, that hurt. And they kind of rub it off, but I'm like, dude, how many of those stories, you know, that person, you know, it got them in the ticker. But anyways, that's one thing, is you always want to be cautious of that. And it's best just to avoid it. If you're looking for power supplies, I can make some recommendations and stuff like that. But if you're going to be wiring mains AC or doing any of that, you really, really need to check your work. Ask other people to double check your work. You know, you want to get neutral and live correct, things like that. You need it all double, triple, everything checked, so that you're not putting yourself at risk, or you're putting yourself at the least amount of risk. Anyways, enough of that drama. I'm sounding whiny. I've taken 240 one-handed, would not run. Yeah, it's not a good thing, and it messes you up too. Whenever you get zapped, it just messes up your whole body, like your sleep cycle, your appetite, like all these things just kind of get knocked out when you get zapped with AC voltage. Or I imagine maybe DC, but DC is more fatal, but you never deal with 120 volts DC. You can, but I wouldn't. But anyways, yeah, it's absolutely something you just want to avoid if you can. And there's nothing really that we're working on where there is power supplies, but usually, you know, you're gonna have to try. Most of the stuff that we do, and most of the stuff that I recommend out there to people, you're just dealing with like a DC. You're dealing with a jack, like a 2.5 millimeter jack or 2.1 millimeter jack, and the transformer, all the deadly stuff is in a wall wart. That's a good way to go. And almost everything out there, that's how it's set up. America's tripped on RCD, so like less than 10 milliseconds, still not great. All right, I gotta run to the, Mrs. Hearsey got home. I'm gonna check with her. Oh wait, that's the music. I thought she was gonna check. I'm gonna go check with her on her dinner desires. and then we'll solder this rude boy on. I'll BRB as quickly as I can be. All right, mates. Thanks so much for waiting. I appreciate it. We ordered some Carl's Jr.'s. Which I'm excited for because I kind of dig that burger life. Oh yeah, we were gonna do caps. We're gonna do the caps as well. No cap. Yeah, dead ass. All right, so we're gonna do 10 microfarads for all of it. I think it's just 4 altogether. I guess I could look it up like a literate person would. Five. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. Nice. Dude. Now we should have, we just had a respace and the piano. Do, 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 do. Whoa! Whoa! RNO Gumby coming in with that sub. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. You just found us. So happy. So happy to see that. Really cool. Was it the Carl's Jr. thing? Carl's Jr.'s, I love you. Oh no, it was Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Try Carl's Jr.'s big ass fries. Give me my prime any day. Thanks so much, mate. Massive appreciation. Oh, shit. What up? All right, it might be advantageous to refresh. We're about to hit an ad here in a minute too on Twitch. Man, you know, it'd be cool if I could time the Twitch and the YouTube ads so that they hit the same time. So I have no idea what YouTube's doing. I don't get to see that. I don't know why it's saying YouTube's still hurting. It looks fine to me. Hello, me. That is a little laggy. All right, I'll give it that. Okay, there we go. And okay, so that one's working. All right, I think we're good. But yeah, feel free to refresh. It looks like it was kind of poopy there. We do have the ads coming up too, so maybe I should just let that whole thing play out. Oh, come on, get on there. There you go, you little booger. Oh. Dude, why can't I get my solder in here? Okay, that's great and all, but... Are they all gonna be like this? Maybe I should start from left to right. I was doing right to left, but... that seems to be the definition of hell. Yeah, it just sucks no matter what. Ah, you bugger. I see ya, you bastard. I almost feel like I should zoom in more. We'll clean him up here in a minute. That's good. All right. Kind of better. This guy could do it. This guy could do a tune-up here. Let's get him tuned up here. Here, we'll do this top row here, just to get these guys out of the way. We try to go right to left. Okay, that was horrible. It went badly. Dude, why does it keep dropping me? Ugh. Oh, come on, it had the right way. Kind of feel like grabbing the tweet. Well, there you go. Man, I don't know why I'm struggling so bad. Usually I'm a lot better. I don't. Uh-oh. Things got bad. And they got better. Alright, we'll clear these kids out on the left and then we'll fix that shit on the right there. Kind of benefit to that PCB holder I have is like the shit doesn't woggle around so badly. Alright, looks kind of gross. But I think everybody's on there pretty good. Oops. Yeah, looks great. Oh, shit, I got it. I'm sorry it's taking so long. They are still making your order, but I think it's almost done, so I should... Excellent. It's showing that they are now on the way. Awesome. Here, let's take this board out. I'll do a little cleaning and oh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. We still have the diodes to do. And the dip chip, so Got a little excited. It's just that such a beautiful electronics, and it's been a long time. Oh man, that. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Dude, that is insane. Give it a second for the internet to clear up here. It's kind of bad. Like everything kind of went to shit there for a minute. So give it a second here. Go ahead and porch light is on for the delivery. Huh.